Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. We're just about ready to head on our way to the final destination of Tulsa with a stop for fuel and another stop to pick up a different trailer in Joplin. We're in fucking hamster land. I just had a delicious breakfast with a hamster, and we saw an amazing thing. Absolutely amazing thing. We saw the world's largest, and I mean the world's largest ketchup bottle. It was stupendous. I couldn't believe how big that fucking ketchup bottle was. Really big. And now we're on our way. Very big ketchup bottle. Quite impressive. Hello, Hemi. There will be a news report coming out later today, or maybe whenever Hamster gets around to it, about our journey and the great adventure we had. Hello there, Mouth Agape Babe.
What's going on? Where are we heading to today?
I have to fuck with Mike. Hang on a second. I'm having trouble with my sound.
You're not coming in very well. I don't know if the microphone's not working or something.
Let's see if I can get this fixed. I'll be right back. All right. How about now? Does that work?
Much gooder.
Oh, much gooder. I'm happy about much gooder. Much gooder.
What you been up to?
Just had breakfast with Hamster. Saw something amazing. Saw something stupendous. Saw something huge.
He showed you his wiener?
No, that would have been something else.
You gonna make me guess, or are you just gonna say?
No, you're going to have to wait for the hamster video to come out. It's a special event.
Oh. So when is that worldwide premiere?
That will happen on Hamster Time.
On Hamster Time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, where are you heading now?
I am on my way to to Tulsa. I have to deliver tomorrow morning at 5 a.m.
Oh,
But we're going to stop in Joplin and switch out this empty trailer for a full trailer to take to Tulsa.
you gonna get to see anybody in Tulsa, or is it a hit and quit?
Nah, it's a hit it and quit it. I'm going to be spending the night right in front of the place I'm going to deliver, so. And I actually haven't heard from Zombro, even though he's tried to come on the stream a couple of times. But I haven't heard from him since last Sunday when he played the chess tournament.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him in any chats or anything either.
Maybe he was suffering a terminal fucking hangover after getting absolutely fucking shit-faced.
When did he do that?
During the tournament.
Oh. He was still whipping everybody's ass and he was drinking?
Oh, he was fucking hammered.
Oh. I knew he was whipping everybody.
Oh, he was. And talking shit while doing it.
Yeah, he was talking some smack. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Maybe he's been busy getting his dance routine down for his tutu video.
Maybe.
So you haven't played What's in Your Rear because you don't know yet, huh?
That's right. Right now it's just air. What
did you deliver to where you were just at?
I delivered glass bottles to a company that supplies Budweiser with beer bottles. But the ones I gave them were green.
Well, Anheuser-Busch and InBev own Stella Artois.
Yeah.
And they're in green bottles, I think.
Yes, they are.
Aren't they? And there's a couple other ones in green ones. Dos Equis is in green. But I thought Dos Equis was made in Mexico, but who knows anymore.
I think they own St. Pauli's. It's in green. And
well, they weren't Bud Light bottles because they weren't shaped like a dildo on the long neck, huh?
No.
Oh, okay. So they weren't Dylan Mulvaney celebration bottles.
No, those were aluminum, weren't they?
An aluminum dildo. Ooh. Well, I just thought I'd stop in and say hi. I'm at work, so I've got to go. But
yeah,
your little short that you did this morning was pretty good.
Yeah, it had the desired result too.
Have you gotten some responses?
Yeah, you might say that.
Oh, I've only seen a couple of responses. I put one in there, but yeah.
Oh yeah, but the ones that were put in were taken out.
Oh.
It's like, I told you to keep your mouth shut. So be it. Like he can fucking tell me what to do. Eat a dick.
Oh, the OG was telling you to keep your mouth shut?
Yeah.
Maybe he should take his own advice.
Yeah. I don't know. If he was a MGTOW, would he actually be considering fucking telling a man not to go his own way and to follow the directions of another man? That doesn't sound very MGTOW to me.
That sounds like somebody who likes to think that they're one of them psychologists or something.
Yeah,
they're going to tell you how to
like
do your
somebody
life.
Wants to be the leader of MGTOW and thinks that everybody should take his fucking orders. Zeke Heil!
He's an OG.
Yeah.
Original gobstopper.
Oh, my goodness. Those are big. They'll stop
Or
up a
goop
gob.
gobbler. Could be goop gobbler. I just liked your little interaction you had with the retarded stepbrother of Incel X, or that is the retarded stepbrother.
Yeah. I use that song. I use that song you sent me.
Oh, I saw that. Which one? The first one, or the video, or the second one?
The one that was gas station boner pills.
Oh, yes. Yes. Cheap beer, cheap thrills, gas station boner pills.
Yeah.
That 50 Shades of Gay video. Did you listen to any of that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, yeah. That lead singer is a true tranny. His name is Shauna.
Yeah, Shauna na na, Shauna na
Shauna,
na.
Shauna
Hey,
Kelly.
hey, that's a guy.
I thought it was just a gig for that first video. You know, I thought, oh, he's dressed up like he looks like Alice Cooper and Jill Biden. And then I was like, no, that's really the persona.
Well, I gotta give it to him. He's a pretty good singer.
Yeah, and it's definitely the other song you'll hear is it's definitely an old school punk band.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like an old school punk band. And actually that was a pretty good guitarist.
He's not bad. Yeah.
But yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. I just I seen the deal that said rubber goddess. I thought it said rubber dolls, rubber goddess, and then it said gas station boner pills, and I just busted up laughing. So I thought, well, I have to watch this. And then I was like, oh shit, I have to send this off because I was laughing pretty good. No.
Fucking A, man. I love getting fucking shit like that to make into a meme.
It worked out really well. I'm not hip on the trucker lingo. What's a lot lizard? You know, a lizard, a truck stop trucker.
Truck 4.
Is there no one says cheap gasoline and sweaty women or sweaty broads or something?
Yeah. I figured, hey, you know, I know a couple of fellas who'd be good lot lizards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, you did a pretty comedic rendition of enclosed metallic self-contained cartridges for chiclets. But all righty, well, you have a safe day. I will talk at you later.
All right, Abe. Keep all your fingers. Warren doesn't deserve any of them.
That's right, especially after the layoff.
Yeah.
They're trying to get people to bid or to apply for other jobs in like maintenance away and go out on the track gangs. So they fired here to get people to go somewhere else. It was lovely. I looked at the total numbers over it, and it was over 200 people system wide.
Fuck.
I didn't see any. Well, there was 145 pipe fitters and boiler makers on the system wide. They nailed, and there was probably another 100 people. So probably 250 people. So and I don't think they're done yet.
Yeah.
All right. Talk to you later. Be safe.
Cheap beer, cheap thrills, gas station boner pills. That's a fucking great song. Hey, JR. Hey, Grinch. Hey, Godfather. Hello to who else is in there. Hey, Primo. Hey, Char. Hey, Phoenix. Primo, I got to fucking wrench you. Sorry about that, brother. What's up, Ramadi?
Hey, good morning, True Blood. How you doing, man?
Good morning. It is a beautiful morning to be out driving a truck in Missouri.
So, are you leaving? Is it what they call it? The Gateway City? Is that what the nickname for St. Louis is?
Yeah, I am going to be leaving the gateway to the west, St.
Gateway to the
Louis,
West.
Missouri. I prefer to think of it as hamster land.
Did you and Hamster get to meet up?
We did. We had breakfast.
Oh, okay. You guys had breakfast. Good deal, man.
We made a video, but it's not been released yet.
Oh, okay. I got you.
It needs some editing.
Hmm.
But of course, that requires torpedoes.
Yeah. Now, wherever you guys went for breakfast, I'm sure they don't serve Guinness tall boys in the morning.
No, they do not. But,
So you're heading
really,
to Tulsa now,
really
right?
good. It was really good price and good food.
Yeah. So then you're heading to Tulsa now? Is that right?
Yes, by way of Joplin, Missouri. I have to drop this empty trailer off and pick up a new one.
Right. You gonna try to see Zombros when you're in Tulsa? Or you're not gonna be there long enough.
I'm not going to be there long enough. I'm going to get there fairly late tonight, and I'll be delivering at 5 a.m.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, it looks like it's a real pretty day, man.
Yeah. It's hard to believe that just 2 days ago it was fucking ice storm.
Yeah, you were going through Illinois then, right?
I went from, I
Oh no,
delivered a load in Oklahoma City. Then I went
no,
to
that's right.
some pissant town to pick up the bottles, brought them to St. Louis, and now I'm heading back.
Sapulpa. You were in
Yeah.
Sapulpa.
Okay.
I remember now.
That would be the pissant town I was talking
Yeah. Excuse me.
What's up, Phoenix? If I haven't said hello already. I know I said hello to everybody else. I can't remember if I said hello to you yet, but so hello.
Did you get to take Sam in, or did he have to wait in the truck for the
I
car?
took Sam with us. Sam also got to see the huge, stupendous, amazing thing that Hamster and I visited. It was a life-changing experience for all of us.
Oh, is that going to be in the video?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I will wait until the video is posted.
Good, because I wouldn't have told you any details. 'Cause I'm an asshole that way. Actually, I'm an asshole in a lot of different ways, but I'm an asshole that way too.
Well, I mean, an asshole is an asshole, man. It doesn't matter what way it is, I guess.
Yep.
Technically.
A lot of crap comes out of an asshole over the amount of time I've been alive.
Yeah.
And here's some more crap for you. But this time I had help.
Well, no, I didn't figure you left Sam behind when you went to breakfast. I just didn't know if you were able to take him in the wherever you guys went to eat.
Oh, he was not allowed inside, so he waited in the car.
Hmm.
And it was a perfect fucking gentleman too. Didn't fucking do anything to Hamster's car. Hamster brought him a pillow, and Sam stayed on his pillow, patiently waited.
Was he rewarded for his patience? Did he
He
get
was. I gave him a pork chop,
a whole pork chop?
a whole pork chop. I love my dog.
Then he should be fat and happy and probably sleeping most of the trip.
Oh, he's He is. He is.
Man. No, it's clear skies and sunny down here. The weather's nice. I got the windows open. MGTOW mutt sitting there staring out the window, but damn pollen coming in. But that's all right. I'll deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully they're having better weather in Tulsa than the last time you drove through that area. I don't know.
Ah, Oklahoma City was sucky. Tulsa was just a little rainy. It was the fucking ice that was starting to build up in Oklahoma City that was the concern.
Oh man. Phoenix, I don't agree with that. That John is the devil of Alabama. I just think John's a very honest, blunt, and direct person.
What did he write about John?
He says, I always say Gone with John is the devil of Alabama.
I think Donald John is the hardest working man in MGTOW.
Yeah.
Nobody puts out more videos than he does. You know, he's grown that channel from nothing to what has he got? 10,000 subscribers now, something like that.
I don't know what his sub count is. I know I was watching him yesterday and he was talking about, he said he posted, it was either 24 videos or 24 shorts or a combination of both in like 24 hours.
I wouldn't doubt it.
So,
Guy's
I mean,
always
literally,
he's a machine.
yeah, literally. And he runs a business outside of YouTube. So,
Yeah.
and then he still finds the time to go and do shit for himself. I don't know how he squeezes all that into a single day, but he does.
I've had dinner with him. He's a great guy.
Well, I hope he comes to the meetup.
We're trying to get him to come, but as you can imagine, he's kind of busy.
Yeah. Well, maybe he could swing by and snatch Outlaw.
Yeah, they live in the same town ish. They live in the same city.
Yeah. Oh man.
They're both in the Birmingham area.
In Alabama for a little bit before I made my way to where I'm at now. About 30, 45 minutes from Gulf Shores area.
Yeah.
You Excuse me. But no, John, man, he gets shit done.
In Phoenix, I'm sorry if he makes you upset. But that's the beauty of the internet. If you don't watch it.
Oh, Phoenix, man, I don't care, man. I was just mentioning your comment just to keep the conversation going.
Yeah. Oh, the guys like it when their chats get read. Can't do it.
Hemi says, Shar says, Outlaw is the squirrel of Alabama.
Yep.
Then he says, always busting nuts in the tool shed.
Mm-hmm.
And then Hemi says, no, Outlaw is the hardest working man in MGTOW. I don't know if Hemi really believes that.
No, Emmy's being facetious.
Well, that's pretty impressive, man. 24 shorts or videos or combination of the two or whatever, but I mean 24 posts on his channel in 24 hours. That's pretty damn impressive.
Yeah.
No, Hemi, I'm not saying you're full of shit.
I am. I'm full of shit too, so it's okay. I won't hold that against anyone. I appreciate a good line of shit.
How was Costco yesterday, Hemi? Yesterday was shopping day. I miss Costco. Oh, today's Costco. Yesterday was just a regular grocery store. Okay. Good luck. Godspeed. Frost, what's up, man? How do you have anything left to give if you were streaming for 12 hours straight?
Who?
Frost. He's in the chat.
Oh, hey, Frost. Yeah, he outlasted me. I had to go to sleep.
Well, that's what Shar and Phoenix were saying. Like he was game streaming for like 12 live game streaming for like 12 hours straight.
Cocaine.
Something I don't know. Oh, okay. Frost says it was only 5 hours. Oh, woof woof. Hemi says once his phone charges, he'll join the panel. Don't fucking threaten me with a good time. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you, Shar. Shar says he was gaming for 12 hours.
Okay.
So apparently I was talking out my ass.
It happens.
it's happened before, and I'm sure it will happen again. So. Cool. So did you go to a restaurant that most of us would know or have heard of, or was it something
Completely
local?
unique and local.
Okay.
Called Linny's, Linn. I believe it was EYS in Pontoon Beach or Granite City. I can't remember which one of those two little towns. Pretty much the same fucking town.
Shit. Hold on. Sorry about that.
No worries.
No, man, sometimes places, I mean, especially if, you're going there and meeting somebody local, man, and they know about it and you don't, sometimes places like that are diamonds in the rough.
Oh yeah, this was a gem. That's for sure.
Because, I mean, you go to IHOP or Cracker Barrel or, Huddle House or, I mean, you know exactly what you're going to get.
Yeah. Uh-oh, time to get over.
I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing if that's, if that's what you're in the mood for. But I mean, if you're trying to, broaden your horizons a little bit and experience something new, then.
I guess there was no reason to get over. What the fuck? These signs suck. I like to eat local, shop at local businesses.
Yeah.
I think franchises and these chain restaurants are terrible. I
Oh,
would
no,
much.
man.
I don't. I know they make money because they get the logistics chains and they have the buying power. I understand they make money, but I'd rather have, you know, people who are passionate about the business of making food
Mm-hmm.
make my food than
Right.
people who are passionate about making money off of me wanting to consume some type of food.
Yeah. Well, and not only that, I mean, you're probably getting locally sourced stuff that they're using to prepare the food that you're about to eat.
Yeah.
So there's that, and then I mean, obviously they might put a little bit more, extra care and attention to detail in preparing that food, because who knows, you might be a repeat customer the next time you come through there.
All right. For example, today I had the pork chop breakfast, which is 2 fried eggs, hash browns, toast, and 3 pork chops. And that cost me $14.
That's not bad.
You can't fucking buy that at any of the chain restaurants for less than 20.
Mm-mm.
And a cup of coffee. Hamster and my combined breakfast total was $29 and change.
Yeah, I'd
You know,
I'd I'd take that deal.
yeah, 2 people for fucking under 30. $36 with a tip.
Right.
Fuck. It's fucking, in this day and age, that's a great fucking deal. And it was good. Lots of food. I couldn't finish mine, so I gave Sam one of my pork chops.
Hmm.
Dog got fed too.
Was it boneless pork chops or was it bone-in pork chops?
Unfortunately, a boneless, but they weren't the best cuts of meat I've ever had, but still, it was decent.
Yeah. Like little bitty thin pork chops, or were they?
No, they were about I'd say an inch thick.
That's not bad.
Yeah, they were juicy. They were fresh.
Yeah. Hemi says pork chops are not for breakfast, Brandon.
He's Canadian. He doesn't know anything.
What about steak and eggs or ham steak? I mean, you can eat anything for breakfast.
Yeah, as long as you serve it with eggs.
I love breakfast for supper or dinner, man. That's like one of my favorite things in the world to eat. No, because you can. That's exactly why you should, Hemi. Well, Frost says in Hawaii, I ate at this ramen noodle place and it tasted amazing. It was ramen noodles, beef. Yeah, but that's not native Hawaiian. That's, the Asian immigrant influence on the island. But still, if I want to eat ramen, I mean, I want it to have some substance to it other than just noodles. Because otherwise, there's no real nutritional value to it. Excuse me.
All right. Let's put ourselves on fueling, Sam.
Oh yeah, we should stop off to refuel.
Yeah.
Taking Sam out to water the grass.
No. Sam did that
I guess
right.
you can't while you're in the chute waiting to fuel up.
Yeah, Sam did that while we were waiting. They're not waiting. Well, it's part of our pre-trip.
Probably still sleeping off that pork chop. That actually sounds good. Damn it. Now I want a pork chop.
Well, walk your happy butt down to the fucking grocery store and buy one.
What was in your pierogies, Grinch? Pierogies are like dumplings.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm going to see if I can feel. I've been having trouble with the company card, so I may have to make a call and get a com data check. So, be right back.
All right, man. Well, Ro, what the hell do you sustain yourself off of? Hopes and dreams? What do you want, freak show? The love of a good woman. All right, Ro. Now we know Now we all know you're bullshitting.
I'll be right back. I need to make a phone call. So,
Okay, Brandon.
Godfather, you've got the show.
Yes, sir. I've had the con. Thank you. Anybody else want to come in if Hemi's paying attention and can facilitate that? You spelled Ghostbusters wrong, Hemi. You can't? I thought you could do that on your computer. Ain't no need for name calling, Hemi. Hemi had croissant, fruit, and jam for breakfast. Oh, okay. RO says, Hemi, you got demoted for being gay. Oh. Oh. Hemi, are you okay over there? Hang with Rusty. What do you mean, Grinch? You mean go to the meetup? Grinch, that's the plan. Me and Rusty are only separated by a couple of hours. So that's the plan. I'm supposed to be there in the next month. Michelle Govera, bonjour. Grinch, are you planning on coming down? Oh, okay. Sarah, from what's going on, brother? I don't know, Michelle. If I overdid the French accent a little bit, I wasn't trying to be rude. Yeah, Grinch. I think you know what. Now that I think back, I think you and me have had this conversation before. I think you did say something about that you had prior commitments and you couldn't make it. Well, the only reason I'm going to be able to make it is because, like I said, man, I'm about 2 hours away from Rusty, and he offered to come and pick me up because I don't have any way to get there otherwise. So that's the only reason I'm going to be able to make it. Oh, Phoenix, no worries, man. I wasn't worried about that. John's a big boy; he can take care of himself. Excuse me. Well, at least you can get in to be seen by the VA, man. I'm having to go through outside sources, and the VA's picking up the tab on it because there's not enough doctors to go around at the VA where I'm at. Oh no, Phoenix, man, I didn't think there was any disrespect. I hope you didn't take what I said as disrespect. Good morning, Rusty. If you're trying to come on the panel, you're gonna have to wait. Brandon stepped out to make a phone call, and apparently Hemi doesn't have permissions to make that happen. So yeah. That's what I figured, Phoenix. Good deal, good deal. Get to the chopper, yeah. Where the hell is Tim Elgato? Is he on like his fucking 12th workout of the day? I did that, man, when I was in the Marine Corps. I was going through a school, and because I was in a leadership role in the school, we would PT like twice a day. And you know, I had some Marines that were struggling, so I had to, you know, put out extra effort in order, you know, to try to motivate them and set the example for them to follow so they could keep up with the fucking class. And I almost wound up killing myself because of it. Oh, I didn't know that, Grinch. I didn't know that Elgato lost a dog. I didn't know that. Condolences. Yeah, I had a buildup of an enzyme that your body supposedly produces naturally, but because I had physically exerted myself so much, it produced more than what my body could handle, and it got into my kidneys, and it started to make my kidneys shut down. So I almost went into renal failure, and the doctors told me that if I didn't get taken up to the intensive care unit when I was at the emergency room, if I left the hospital, that I probably wouldn't live through the night. So my body was literally shutting down, trying to kill me, and I was 25, 24, 25.
Oh, good job, Ramadi. The place didn't burn down while I was gone. Back when I was raising teenagers, that was the standard I always held them to when I left the house. I would tell them that I wanted more out of them, you know, like cleaning and getting their homework done and everything, but the truth was, I just didn't want them to burn the fucking house down.
Did you get everything sorted out, Brandon?
I did. I now have a full tank of fuel. And we're ready to roll.
And we are Oscar Mike on the move.
Yeah. And We will be traveling past Uranus today.
Not my anus.
No, it's not. It's Uranus. It's on Highway 44 here in Missouri. It's just past Rolla.
Oh, okay.
They have a fudge factory in Uranus. Did you know that?
Are you being serious, or are you just trying to be funny?
No,
You're
I'm
being
serious. We've actually I've done a show from Uranus. It was back when I was working for Sierra England. I haven't been back to Uranus for a while.
Oh God. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
There was semi-parking in Uranus. So
Man, I would love to hear the explanation of how they came up with the name for that town.
apparently, it's a old fucking tourist trap from back when 44 was Highway 66.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been in business forever. They also have the world's largest belt buckle in Uranus. Grinch knows about Uranus. Am I lying, Grinch? Hey, RO. Woof, woof. I believe Grinch visited Uranus too. Hey, K-Plant. Oh, Grinch says he's visited Uranus multiple times.
Yep.
It's a popular place.
Been there, done that. Have the T-shirt to prove it.
He probably does. He buys all kinds of shit.
The only place I can remember that I've been through that the town was basically named for a play on words was on a cross country trip with a buddy of mine, helping him drive and splitting expenses because he was doing a job for his boss. And we drove from Northern Virginia to Palm Springs, so basically coast to coast.
Yeah.
And we were on 40 most of it, and we went through a town called Shamrock, Texas.
Yep. Shamrock, Texas. I know it.
And we saw they had like this huge, was it a shamrock? A damn statue of a shamrock?
It's a four-leaf clover. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I bought a shirt, which I actually still have to this day. But I can't say that I've ever been through Uranus, Missouri.
Once you get up this way, you'll have to stop by because everybody always has a good time in Uranus.
Or visited the fudge factory.
Yeah, they pack their own fudge in Uranus.
Pack their own fudge in Uranus. Yep, I'm sure they do. And I'm sure they have a fucking absolute blast doing it.
Oh man, you walk in the door, they scream at you, "Welcome to Uranus!"
Well, isn't there a town in New Mexico called Truth or Consequences?
I don't know. I know about Tucumcari. I wouldn't doubt it. They have all kinds of weird Indian names.
We went through New Mexico. We stayed in Albuquerque. That was interesting. Spend a night in Albuquerque. Yeah, I would not recommend doing that if you have
No,
a
it's a
choice
piece
in
of
the matter.
shit. Albuquerque's one of those cities that just shouldn't exist, but it does.
Now we went. Was it a strip club that we went to? I don't know, dude. We were doing a lot of shit on his boss's dime. We had a company credit card because we were hauling a bunch of personal crap from his boss's house in Virginia to their other house in Palm Springs, and he had the company credit card, and gas, food, lodgings. Um, Plus, they were paying us per diem. I was like, I don't even know how I'm getting per diem. I don't even work for the guy. I was just along for the ride because he needed somebody else to help drive. But yeah, that was a fun trip. Albuquerque sucked. We spent a night in Henrietta, Oklahoma. That kind of sucked a little bit. Henrietta, Oklahoma.
Did you eat at the Big Texan in Amarillo? That's the best part about fucking driving west on 40.
I think the only place we stopped, and we didn't even, I don't think we spent the night in Texas. The only place we stopped was, that I can recall, was Shamrock.
Yeah. Well, the next time you drive it, you can stay at the Big Texan too. It's also got a hotel. I don't know if it's any good, but that's a restaurant where you can get a 72-ounce steak, and if you can finish it and all the fucking sides as well in under an hour, you get it for free.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen a couple of YouTube channels of people that do that. They go, to different states or different countries where they have these food challenges that they try to beat.
Yep.
But no, we drove to Palm Springs, delivered everything because we were hauling a little U-Haul trailer. We were driving a Lincoln Navigator that belonged to his boss. Did what we had to do while we were there. Then they paid us in cash, gave us two plane tickets to fly from Palm Springs back to Virginia.
Cool. You fly into DC?
Was it Reagan or which one? No, one's in Virginia, one's in DC. I can't remember if it was Dulles or Reagan, but yeah, we flew into one of them.
I think Reagan's just over the fucking border in Virginia, because it's right on the river, and Dulles is up north. In Maryland.
Now I want to say it was closer to DC.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I got back home, man, I crashed because for like pretty much damn near 6 days straight, we were both up. I slept for like 2 days after that trip. It was a good time though.
Yeah. Did you at least get to go and dip your feet in the water in the Pacific?
Oh, I've been in the Pacific Ocean before. My first duty station was in California.
Okay.
So I'd been to Palm Springs before. I'd actually
I'm not
gone.
all that impressed with Palm Springs. It's not all that great.
Nah, I went there. I went there a couple of times, and I've been there. I've been there once for New Year's. Me and a bunch of guys, we rented tuxedos and we went to Palm Springs for New Year's and we just partied.
Yeah. Apparently its heyday was back during the Rat Pack. It was Frank Sinatra and fucking Dean Martin and Sammy Davis Jr. all had houses out there.
Mm-hmm.
And Gene Autry owned a big fucking ranch out there.
Yeah, because it's kind of desert, but it's still like close enough to like LA and all. I mean,
Yeah.
it's doable. But no, you had to know where to go to avoid all the damn blue hairs. Michelle Guevara says there's a town in France called Condom.
Hello there.
What the hell? I gotta change my name here. I can't.
Hey, Ray.
Find it.
I think I just saw you.
You did, man.
I haven't let any details slip about the great trip.
Oh, it was awesome, wasn't it?
Everybody, it was, I've never seen one that large before. It's just amazing.
I know. I know, man. Largest. I can't give it away yet either, man.
No,
Gotta save it.
everybody's waiting with bated breath to see what we saw.
Hamster's packing a hog leg down there, huh?
Oh, you don't even want to know, man. You know what I'm going to do, Brandon? I'm going to do a little tease. I'm going to tease a little bit today.
A little tease?
Yes. Because I found a new editing tool on Windows. So I can chop it up, man. I can do it.
All right. Are you gonna tease that one detail about our journey to it?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I'm gonna make that. Oh God. What a day! What a day!
Yeah.
That was fun. It was a good time.
That was good fucking food this morning too.
It was delicious. That was Lenny's in Granite City. Yummy. Real friendly, everybody was friendly. The food was delicious. Really good. And cheap. Right?
And cheap. Yeah.
I had a three egg deal. Yeah. I had a 3-egg deal, toast, hash browns, bacon. It was like $8.50. Amazing. That's a great deal. So, and it was much more delicious than your chain places, for sure. Did Sammy ever eat his pork chops, Brandon? Uh-oh, he must be in an area where it's
I'm sorry,
slow.
You guys are breaking up on me.
Yeah, we can see from your video, it's getting a little choppy. Are you're on 44 now in Missouri?
Yep, I'm just by St. Clair.
All right. I almost, I needed some gas, and then I looked at the gas prices in Illinois. It's like, fuck it. I'll go to Missouri.
Yeah,
That's
what
crazy.
I did too.
Yeah. It's 60 cents, 65 cents cheaper. Just right across the state line. Pretty amazing.
Yeah.
What are you up to today, Ramadi?
When you're putting
Yeah, you're putting 200 gallons in.
Gallons. Yeah.
Yeah, it adds up.
Not much answer. Yeah, True Blood was saying how you two fatties went and ate there at Lenny's, and between the two of you, it cost like $40.
It's like $29 actually.
It was $29 for the food, and with tip, it was $36.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm going to put the short on with the. I'm going to show you the breakfast. I'm going to put that up.
Yeah, I thought you guys were going to stream from the restaurant, but.
Well, Brandon was just being that way,
I was.
He was being like that.
He wanted you all to himself. He didn't want to share.
Yeah.
Well, we got to talk about some stuff that we haven't been able to talk about while we were live streaming.
That's true. That's true. He got to hear me bitch because I'm good at it. Aren't I, Brandon? I'm just really good at it.
That's all right. He just wanted some one-on-one hamster time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, did he get it.
And God. I was really proud of Sam. He didn't fucking fuck up your car at all. So
he didn't lunge at me and try to eat my arm off or anything. It was great.
No.
It was lovely.
He didn't even bark at you.
No. But he wasn't having a good time. I think that's a fair way to put it. He was a little scared. He was unfamiliar.
He was well behaved.
He was. Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't piss on your seats or leave turds in the floorboards or anything like that. So he was a gentleman.
Hamster got him a pillow, and he stayed on his little pillow. It was like, okay.
He loved his little pillow. He was happy to get that little pillow. So.
Oh, you bought it specifically for Sam, or that was just something that you let him use?
When I moved like 3 years ago, I just haven't got it out of the car yet. Because I'm fucking lazy.
Sit on this.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some other shit in there, and I found some coffee that I got. It's just, yeah.
Now,
I'm kind of a lazy slob.
Was it like unlimited coffee, or was it just you pay by the cup?
No, it's bottomless coffee.
Bottomless coffee.
They even gave Brandon one to go, no charge. Filled him up.
They did.
Yeah.
They gave me one to go.
And before we could even get to the truck stop, Brandon had to go blow up the toilet. It was amazing. Just
you had to make room.
I did.
Oh, yeah. He was vibrating physically because he had to go take a big steaming dump.
That's true.
Were you coming into breakfast with hamster off of a fast day?
No.
Yeah, so he had to make room, James.
Well, it was after breakfast. You know how you drink coffee, and then if you drink enough coffee, it sort of inspires your turd maker to go into overdrive.
Oh, didn't like that.
Yeah, have you seen that meme? It's the guys from the main guy from Pawn Star, Rick Harrison, and it said, the customer who you don't see basically, but it's just like the little speech bubble says, I have coffee, and Rick Harrison looks at him and goes, the best I can offer you is poop.
Yep.
Well, coffee's I'm not saying it's a natural accident, but it helps get things moving.
We could make up some bullshit and tell you why, but it'd be just bullshit. Why Missouri in this part of the country is pretty.
It is. It's very nice. I am going to put Uncle Lenny's website in the video because I think it was that good. I think people should go there. If you're ever in the St. Louis and you're over in Illinois, check it out.
Yeah.
No, it's beautiful sky, beautiful scenery.
It's a really nice day today. A little windy here, but it's about 70 degrees, 72. Beautiful, really nice.
Yep.
So.
Oh no, man! Sunny where I'm at, sunny, clear skies. Got the windows open. So MGTOW Milk can look out the window and sniff. And
yeah, I got my windows open here. Just 2 days ago, it was snowing. So that's the way it is in Missouri. That's the way it goes.
Hey, Hamster, in that part of the country, man, it's the late winter, early springtime tease. Where they. Mother Nature decides to, pull a fast one on you, be like, ha ha, fuck you. You thought it was going to warm up, but not really. Got to get one more jab in.
No, it's not made for kitties. Oh my God. Da, da, da. Yeah. Can I edit it now or do I have to later? Oh my God, it's terrible. Public. We can even do it. We can even do an instant premiere. What do you say?
Ooh. If you do the instant premiere, maybe we can get one of these fine gentlemen to fucking share their screen.
Oh, you could.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon Hamster. Dr. Dree says there's a town in Dungal called Muff.
Muff. Let's see. What do I want to do with it?
Do they have a swimming pool there with some high places to jump from?
Muff Diver?
Yes, I'd love to fucking, do some muff diving,
Okay. 5 more days till I get my bonus.
Woohoo! 5 days till the cash comes in.
Yep.
I know you already got 1,000 of it spent. Just
Yeah.
replace what them sons of bitches threw away.
And then, no. See, the bonus marks the countdown.
Oh.
The bonus marks. Once I get that's the final bonus. It marks the countdown till I can go for my driving test for the next company.
Yep.
Because that's the main hold up. Now it doesn't fucking matter what the hell they do to me, because I've already got my foot in the door on the one company. All I got to do is just not check up the driving test, and then I'm golden.
Yep.
So
you got to be able to do that driving test in your sleep.
right. I got to. I better.
Yeah.
I thought you could edit this stupid shit. You better, you bet.
Like I said, that's why I was there, because I wanted that final bonus. But now that I'm getting ready to get that final bonus, it marks the countdown. Plus, I get vacation days. So I'm gonna use So I'm gonna use that vacation days. Leave the truck at their yard, and I'm gonna go home on the Greyhound, or go home with the rest of the weirdos on the Greyhound. Because like I said, this month is this month's drill. I'm gonna send home a lot. I'm gonna send home the majority of my stuff. I'm gonna send home my let's decide what to send home. First, I'm gonna send off my 5th wheel puller and my tools.
Right.
My 5th wheel puller, my tools, and I'm gonna get, like I said, and I'm slowly. I'm not buying anything for the truck until
Right. Because you're leaving.
right. And next month in April, when I get home for drill in April, I'm gonna send home my stove and my first aid kit. I'm gonna send home my first stove and my first aid kit. Because yeah, I'm leaving. They do have a high turnover rate,
And now you know why.
Yeah, I wonder why. That's a good question. Why are we losing so many drivers?
Because you fucking throw away $1,000 worth of their fucking clothes and personal effects. Huh?
Yeah, could be. I don't know. I mean, that might be the case. I know I wouldn't stay if somebody threw away my clothes and $1,000 worth of my stuff and personal effects.
Oh, they did that to you.
Oh yeah, they did. I can't. Oh yeah, I remember now.
Okay, I got it posted. So
All
when you
right.
guys have a chance, you can see Brandon's smiling face as he gets ready to dive into a bunch of pork chops.
Hamster, share your screen. Let's watch it.
I could do that. Hold on. Let me get back to the. There it is. All right.
Yeah, like I said, I forgot. I didn't forget about that for some strange reason.
Share screen. Okay. Share.
And now, coming to you. Are you ready, Jim? Are you ready,
Hamster.
James?
Jimmy. Jimmy boy.
Jimmy boy,
Jimmy.
are you ready?
I am so ready. I am up
Okay.
and ready to go. Yep.
Here we go.
All right. Let me do this and go back here. And then we'll make it big. And check out this friggin' breakfast. You guys ready for this? Delish. Here we go.
Look at this guy.
Oh,
Holy shit. Oh, and here's the third plate.
good God!
Thank you.
He's an Instagram model.
Yeah, yeah.
Where's this at?
Yes, please.
Coffee?
There you go. That's a breakfast.
Yep.
And we're at
3 pork chops they gave the guy. 3 of them. Look at that. That's delicious. Yeah. And I could tell Brandon liked it because he ate like almost all. He barely gave any to his poor dog, the starving dog. It was terrible.
Right.
So there you have it. The adventures at Lenny's Diner, Uncle Lenny's restaurant. Delicious. That's a lot of food. That's a lot of food.
Yeah. And that was all under $30.
Yep. Yeah,
Wow.
you can see mine. I just had like a regular breakfast, but Brandon, well, he had to have the pork chops because reasons. Where is it? There it is. There's mine. Kind of. There it is. There. There's mine.
Just
Delicious.
bacon and eggs and toast for you, James.
That's right. And hash browns.
Those hash browns.
Yep.
Underneath all that bacon.
Yeah. Hash browns over here, and there's the bacon. But they didn't have real butter, but it was still good. It was all right. I think I got rye toast. I don't know what the hell this is, but it was good. It was a good day. Good day. Wonderful day, man. Wonderful. You got Red Pill in the Wind is here too. Hello.
Yeah.
He's
Yes, sir.
the gentleman that's talking to you.
I know. I just didn't know what his name was. I recognized the voice, but now I know. Red Pill in the Wind.
Yep.
All right.
Still in the win.
Welcome. I'm gonna get to editing, Brandon. So hopefully I'll have something up for you when you get to Tulsa or wherever you're going.
Like I said, if I get, like I said, I'm going to a new company, it'll still be outside of, just about an hour or so outside of where I live. But there's a possibility I can go heavy haul with that one. They're a flatbed heavy haul company.
Some big bucks there.
Oh yeah.
Pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Pain in the ass, but you get paid well.
Yep.
Probably because it's a pain in the ass and not everybody can do it.
Yeah, exactly.
And look, I call it the bucket list. It's my bucket, you know.
All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a good trip, Brandon.
Yeah.
Bye, hamster.
Yeah,
Had a good time this morning. Can't wait to see the rest of it.
I call it my bucket list, you know.
Yeah.
Woo. Wow. But yeah, I'm over at Constantine spending the night.
You get your reset done?
Yep. Got my reset done. Now what I'm gonna do is wait for them to come in Monday morning. And basically get this load off.
Well, I'd be prepared to walk if I was you if your fucking bonus doesn't match your expectations.
Oh, I'm ready to walk.
I know it makes sense to fucking put in for your fucking vacation first before you walk. And I understand that. But
Like, look, at least I'm not the other drivers. They leave the truck somewhere and tell them to come get it. You know,
yeah.
all the other drivers that left them told them to leave the truck somewhere. Just left the truck somewhere and told them to come get it. I at least on a freaking Saturday or on a Friday or a Saturday when I'm in North Carolina, said I going on vacation. Drop the truck in, load off, drop the truck or whatever load I have off at their terminal, and get on the Greyhound bus with my backpack.
Yeah.
Basically, I only need I only need the clothes on my back and the clothes that I'm going to change into. You know?
You got to take like a sleeping bag and a pillow.
Look,
Be going down the line.
look, I'm not taking anything
Fucking
that I
right on
can't.
that fucking vinyl mattress.
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna sit here. Like I'm gonna be up all day, ready to go. Friday or Saturday evening, I'll be up. I plan on being up there Saturday, the next day. Let's see. Like I said, a lot of people will be. I like to say, like you said, you'd be ready to walk, and a lot of people left the truck wherever they, and told them to come get it.
Yeah.
I could be like that, but what's the point? They'd have an excuse, to try to screw me over. That's probably why. It's probably the reason why why they try to keep people loaded all week, so that when they have enough, they can
I don't know, man. The freight market's really weird right now. I'm having to drive all the way from St. Louis to Joplin just to get a load to go, 135 miles to fucking Tulsa.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So,
Yeah.
that at least they're fucking keeping me rolling.
Right. I'm just basically sitting here just relaxing, I got the air conditioner on.
Yeah.
I am in Knoxville, Tennessee.
That's pretty country there.
Yeah.
You ever drive around and look at the country you're driving through, and then at the end of the day, go and check out the real estate, see how much it goes for?
Yeah.
I do that.
Sometimes I do. Oh, last night. Question: would you ever bring your children to a truck stop if you had children?
Maybe to come and meet me for a meal or something, if they had a decent sit-down restaurant.
Okay, just making
But to
sure.
spend the night, I've seen lots of guys. They take their sons out with them, like during spring break and stuff.
Nah, this happened in a Knoxville truck stop. I'm like, first off, it's not even the end of school, right?
Yeah.
And you brought your children to a truck stop. And you, as the husband, let her, right?
Yeah.
Huh. And you, as the husband, let her bring your children to a truck stop.
Oh, was the guy a trucker?
I don't know. I don't know who was the trucker. But she got mad when somebody pulled the chair out to feed her kid. But like we're not used to looking for kids,
Yeah.
We're not used to
Well,
looking for kids when
the
we're
kids
walking.
don't belong in the trucker lounge. They don't belong in the fucking trucker lounge. And if they were in there, then they were fucking up, right? But just the regular fucking public areas of the truck stop, like the store part and the restaurant, no problem. But they don't belong in the trucker lounge. We want to fucking go in there, relax, and not fucking talk to anybody. Not have any
Right.
fucking hassles or annoyances. And I like little kids. I do. I'm kind of sad I'm probably not going to get any grandchildren. But,
Yeah.
Like my kids when they were little. I like my fucking nieces and nephews. So and now I'm getting. I just had my first grand nephew. My brother's oldest son started having children.
Wow. But that's something you just got to get. You just got to get over and accept.
Yeah.
That's something you just got to accept it. There's a possibility that you're gonna live the rest of your life with no children.
Yeah. But I don't want to have to deal with somebody screaming brat while I'm fucking in the trucker lounge waiting for my fucking clothes to get washed.
Right. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I just figure I'd pop in for a few minutes. I'll probably back on eventually,
Okay.
sometime today.
Have a good
I'll
day.
take.
Have a good day.
Will do. I'll be back because I'm just taking little naps here and there to kind of keep my energy
Yeah.
up.
Perfect.
All right. Take care.
Looks like the firemen are out putting out a grass fire today right off the side of the road. Be safe, brothers. Be safe. It's not the female Canadian grass fire expert or forest fire experts, so I figure that they'll get her put out and we won't have a mass conflagration like poor Canada had last year, where half of Canada burned down. Yay, we're coming up in the construction in Rolla. Such a joy to drive through the construction in Rolla. Road work next 30 miles. Hoorah! Hey, Michelle. Hey, Hemi, hop on. Hello.
Hey, how you doing, Brandon?
I'm doing great, Grinch. How are you today?
Oh, okay. Thank you for sending me that nice little cartoon.
The what?
The cartoon you sent me?
Oh, yeah. I figured you'd get a kick out of that.
Yeah, the mayor. Just wait, it'll all take care of itself. Hemi's grocery shopping at the moment.
Oh,
He's out of croissants.
out of croissants.
He has no snails. So,
I know a joke about escargot, but I've never been able to tell it where it's been funny.
well, if you want to tell it again right now, I'm sure it still won't be funny.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going to tell it.
Okay. I mean, I'll almost laugh if you want me to.
No. It's not even grown worthy. It's just stupid.
I just talked to Cindy. She's already in Virginia. She's making good time.
time, yeah. Once she's passed, oh, she's not even gonna drive into DC, is she?
No,
Good.
no. We don't go anywhere near DC. So once she gets on 77, she'll be able to go through Virginia and North Carolina down to 26 to 95.
Yeah. Do you know why 77 is better than 69?
I know the answer to this, but you can say it out loud.
Oh, go ahead if you know the answer, please.
No, please tell me. This is going to be enlightening.
Oh, because you get 8 more.
Yeah. 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 Oh, my goodness.
You get to go down to 50 miles an hour now. That's nice. I like that. Fantastic. Narrow lanes, high winds, slow speed.
Didn't you just pass a road pirate a little bit ago?
Yes, we did. But they weren't in the place where they actually need to be.
Yeah.
They're looking for people who got frustrated following behind somebody like me through the construction zone who's just going to fucking floor it. They get them. You see, I was making friends and influencing people this morning.
Yes. Dr. Hamster posted a video currently as we're speaking. I haven't gone over to see it yet, but
we just played one about breakfast.
That must be the one that you were discussing.
No, I was talking about a little tete-a-tete I'm having with the OG of MGTOW.
Oh, I seen that one. You're short? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that. But Hamster just put one out 11 minutes ago, 44 seconds long.
Huh?
I haven't taken a look at it yet, but
that's a tease of future videos to come. There's going to be a news release, a on-the-spot reporting coming up.
Oh, nice.
Once he gets it all cut up, but there was an amazing thing that can only be found in Illinois, and we did some on-the-spot reporting about it.
Lincoln's birthplace?
No.
Oh.
That's not where we were.
Unless he was born somewhere else.
Well, it's there, but that's not where we were. The magnitude of what we saw today was much, much bigger than Lincoln's birthplace.
Wow.
Yeah, he's just one man.
Important.
I didn't say the importance, I said the magnitude. What we saw was really big. The world's largest, in fact.
You met Outlaw's boyfriend.
We did meet the world's largest transvestite, no.
Oh. Damn. I'm out of guesses. Hey, there goes a mail truck.
I'm wondering if that's a good gig to go and drive for those people.
There's some they run the same route over and over and over and over and over.
I could do that if the money was steady,
And
if the money was decent.
I don't know what they pay those guys, but I know that it's nonstop. It is. That's the one thing about it. It is every day.
Right.
Whatever the run is, it goes every day.
Be kind of cool if I could get one that goes from Kansas City to Oklahoma City to, you know, Denver back to Kansas City, you know.
Well, usually what it is like Detroit to Chicago, Chicago to Detroit, Detroit to Chicago, Chicago to Detroit. You just run that one run just over and over and over again.
Yeah, I can do that too.
Endlessly.
It doesn't matter, you know. Right now, I'm thinking of what contracts should I pursue if I was to buy my own truck. And regular contract, all the old truckers tell me the same thing. They said, get a fucking contract. If you want to be an independent contractor, get a contract that's for set amounts of time and drive that. And you don't have to worry about, you know, where your next load's going to take you and what the market's like there and all kinds of stuff. Now, in good times, you can make more money going out and doing the work, the piecework. But in times like we have right now, a contract with some place that's like inflation proof would be perfect.
Mm-hmm. I don't know for sure how it is everywhere, but from what I've seen in my time with the post office, there was, you know, a trucking company that had those runs.
Right.
It wasn't an independent guy. It was just one company in the area that had all the runs.
Mm.
Like the guy that I had as my truck driver, he used to run a tractor trailer from Pittsburgh to Altoona, PA, every day, in Altoona back to Pittsburgh. And he would work that 5 days a week. That was his over the road run.
Right. But he
worked
for a
for the same company making that Altoona run. And then later on, he downsized to a box truck.
Yeah.
And he was just delivering to 4 or 5 local post offices. And that way he was making the same money, but he wasn't just going, you know, 2 trips a day. He would make his 2 trips to, you know, to the 5 different post offices. But some of them guys, they run from like Pittsburgh to Philly every day. And then back. So I would have to talk to my friend's wife, Jan, because she used to do the trucking contracts. She would know how it all works.
I would appreciate that. That type of information would be invaluable.
Well, when I get a chance to talk to them, they're on vacation right now.
Right.
They're one of the couples that have the same anniversary day that we have.
Right.
Yeah. So I would, when I get a chance, I'll contact Tony and talk to Jan. Find out for you.
Because I've talked to the older guys like SCE who drove the truck for, 38 years. And a bunch of other guys in the truck stops and stuff about what's a good way to go independent. Your gross is about a 300% raise, but your net's about a 150% raise. So it's worth it if you can make it.
But then all the maintenance is on you, right?
Yeah, but that's figured into the net. Of course, the maintenance is on you. The
Tires and oil,
tires, oil, insurance, all that.
I'm sure you go through your share of tires and oil.
Well, I've been lucky. I've been in some pretty well-maintained trucks that have not had a lot of oil usage, leaks or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Tires, you do the road, man. You hit the road. You got to go. When you drive 120,000 miles a year on average, you're going to run through some tires.
Yeah.
For the tractor, you're going to probably spend about $2,500 for a new set of rubber. Maybe more, depending on where you buy and what you buy.
But your overhead's low right now.
My overhead is non-existent, personally.
Yeah. Dog food.
No, I pay for the dog food out of fucking the bonuses I get for, or not bonuses, but out of the fucking points I get for fucking filling up at Love's.
That's true. Well, let me, I'm going to write this down on my notepad so I don't forget and see what I can find out. How's that sound? Too bad I don't know if you ever thought about trying to get on with the Department of Energy.
I'm willing to consider anything.
Because those DOE guys, they do all their tractor trailer stuff at night. I tried to get a job with them when I first got off active duty. But I got called by the federal prison first. They ship spent spent fuel and everything else.
They probably wouldn't appreciate me fucking broadcasting from the truck, though.
No, you wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Shore, see you later, brother. I'll see you tonight at the sermon. Get some sleep. Slow Sunday in the chat.
Yeah. Everybody's saving their energy up for Sunday sermon.
Well, they were pretty lively on Frost Chat last night.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, I know. Frost Chat's usually pretty crazy. I've never been on a Flanders stream. That's usually too late for me.
Yeah.
And I've never been on a Chaos stream because I'm not into gaming.
Right.
You know, some of the gaming guys. I don't do that. There's the one good thing there was one good thing about my divorce, Brandon. Did I ever tell you what it was?
Oh.
Yep. One good thing. I could never have became an alcoholic because the judge didn't leave me enough money to buy booze.
Oh, your ex-wife made up for both of you, it sounds like.
Oh yeah. She's still smoking and drinking.
Way station, 1 mile, which is closed, but people can park there and take a piss, which is what I intend to do.
And the dog.
Of course.
And the dog.
Even though he's sleeping, he's going to take a piss too.
He doesn't know it yet, huh?
He'll figure it out. I haven't said the P-O-T-T-Y word, which is that's his trigger word.
Yep. Well, have fun.
Okay. Be back in just a minute.
Alrighty. Nothing going on in the chat.
No. Be kind of interested to see what the Unholy Trinity is saying about me going after their OG. But other than that, I'll be back in just a minute.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Seraphin. $6611 South 101st Street East.
Well, you and Hamster still sure had a good time in on the videos Hamsters posted.
Yeah, we did.
You didn't get a video. You didn't get a picture of it though. You couldn't work the camera.
Well, so far, there are actual pictures of it, but his camera's a piece of shit, and I didn't know how to run it.
Okay. And then he was acting like he was going to pass it. He just released the second one. So I rewatched that OG posting from this morning.
Yeah.
40% Oxford study. 40%.
Yeah, not a very good, not a very good fucking success rate, is it?
Hey, Red Pill Rhino. Good to see you, brother. Long time. No see.
Make sure I have this address correct. Weird. Company GPS is not even coming up with the street that I need to go to, let alone. the actual address. Be right back. I've got to check my map.
Got to get your bearings, Brandon.
You're roboting, Brandon. You're still roboting.
Grinch, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Ramadi, fine and clear.
Okay, so it's not us. No, something screwy with True Blood's audio. I don't know what's going on.
Should have bought a made in China phone. You wouldn't have had this problem. The Imperial probe droid has returned.
I saw that. Imperial
Oh,
probe
that's
droid
funny.
from the beginning of Empire Strikes Back. Saw that.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny.
That's exactly what he sounded like. Hey, Cyber Toxin. Good to see you, brother. Sound like an emasculated R2-D2.
Is that the dog? Your dog sitting Grinch?
Yeah, my neighbor, his wife had their first son Friday night, Saturday morning. So I'm German Shepherd sitting.
Not ready to introduce the dog to the newest addition to the family.
So I've known Riley since the day that she's come home, the day they got her 3 years ago. And she's such a good girl, but she likes to sit at the front door, and the black feral cat that walks across the front yard just drives her crazy.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. No
MGTOW Mutt. He'll sit there and look out the window, and he'll bark at squirrels. And there's a cat that the people that lives across the street that he sees outside every once in a while, or other dogs. So no, I get it.
Yep. It's what they do.
Yeah. He's just letting me know that they're there, even though I can look out the window and see him. But he's trying to do his part.
Yep. That's his job, protect his territory. No, I'm not taking you back out. You've already been out 4 times today. It's almost time to start making dinner. You got some bone-in pork chops. Nice. What'd you say, R2-D2? Didn't hear. I can't make out a word you say, Brandon. Yeah, whatever that was, I'll just agree with you.
Charlie Brown's teacher. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Cybertosin said the distortion on Brandon's mic almost sounds like the aliens from the movie Mars Attacks.
Where's Outlaw when you need him? He could do some singing for us.
I don't know, man. It's almost like 1:30 in the afternoon. You'd think church would be over. If that's where he was, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, he goes to Sunday church because, you know, his brother's the minister.
Troglodyte, welcome. Good to see you, man.
Hey, St. Troglodyte, what's up, brother? Good to see you.
RO, man, come on in, man.
RO's too busy.
RO, it's not a squeaky toy voice. I don't, they compared it to the Imperial probe droid on the planet, Ice Planet Hoth and Imperial Strikes Back, and I think that was a pretty fair assessment.
Hey, Ramadi.
Yes, sir.
You know that this got to be driving Brandon nuts. 2 Marines running his stream.
Well, this is the only time. Well, I mean, as long as I've been coming on here, this is the only time I can recall where Brandon hasn't been in communication, at least clear communication.
It's happened before, but it doesn't happen too often.
Yeah, well, shit happens, man. I mean, it's it's the internet, it's technology.
I'm gonna fry some bone-in pork chops, and I'm gonna make some au gratin potatoes.
Hey, Grinch, did I see a comment that you put out there the other day? You said your wife's out of town on business.
No. She just left this morning to go to Florida. My grandchildren are going on spring break next week.
Yeah.
And their father, he's on a traveling job right now. He's a surgical lead. So he's up in Maine. So my daughter and the two grandsons are going to be flying up to Maine to spend time with Chris. And Cindy's going to be at the house babysitting the two dogs and the cat. It's cheaper for my wife to go down and back and spend 3 weeks with the kids than it is for my daughter to put the 3 animals into a kennel for 6 days.
Yeah.
And this way, too, my wife will get to spend a couple weeks with the grandkids, and we have other friends that live down in the area, so she might be able to go to lunch with our friends and stuff.
What part of Florida, if you don't mind me asking?
The Naples area.
Okay.
How about this? Can you hear me better now?
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit, yes we can.
The cult leader has returned. All kneel and bow to the cult leader.
No, you just shit the bed again.
Did he?
I just heard a.
Of course I shit the bed. That's what I do. And Sam scared the fuck out of me, that little bastard. I took him out to go potty. He didn't want to go potty, so he fucking runs back to the front door, runs right in front of a fucking truck that was coming in off the highway. I snatch him up right before the fucking truck drives him over. Then he got a stern talking to, and he's on the leash for the rest of the fucking week.
Yep. He's on restriction.
And he doesn't even fucking have a clue why he's in trouble.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how well he would fare against, a moving semi. So
Just like anything else that's fucking made of flesh fares against a fucking moving semi.
Yeah.
This is the prettiest valley on my drive right here, the Piney River Valley. Absolutely gorgeous.
That is pretty.
It's beautiful around Uranus.
You set that up nice, Brandon. Well
Thank you.
done.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate that. I really did. Hey, look at that. RO stuck his head up just long enough to take a look. You can go back to licking now, RO.
Literally, Uranus is at the top of this fucking next hill. So
RO, I thought it was the Horny Island, not the Honey Island. Or did I hear it wrong?
I actually bought a Benchmade knife from the knife shop there in Uranus, Brandon.
yep.
They good prices. At the next time I go, I think I'm going to stop and use their shooting range.
Benchmade, that's a good brand, man. They put out pretty decent folding knives.
You're gonna do a mag dump in Uranus?
Yeah. Absolutely. While you were watering the lawn, I took a quick look on my phone at the other channel that I've been watching all day.
Yeah.
They had some real manly man cop taser a 65-year-old grandmother. Oh God. Father must be proud.
Yeah.
Yeah, this morning I watched a video of two police officers in Minnesota that pulled a guy over for suspected DUI that wasn't drinking, that was sober. And they ended up tasing him 3 times. So he decided that he wasn't going to take it no more and put one down and put the other in the hospital.
Good for him.
Yep, they said they thought he was drunk driving because he rode on the white line.
There's a semi right there stopped at Uranus.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Ramadi, jump out and run across the street.
I know better than to test fate to try to run across the street.
Especially when it's a highway.
I'm not as fast or as nimble as I used to be.
That's all right. Just like playing Frogger.
No, it's not.
I was quick enough to get fucking Sam before he got squished. So I'm kind of proud of myself about that.
That's a good job.
I'm sure he felt like the hand of fucking God came down upon him. You know, he wears that harness, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's got that handle on the back.
Yeah. And I didn't get just fucking handle.
Did you get him all the way around the middle?
No, I got it. He's got sort of a scruff. But I caught him about half on the neck, half on the fucking above the shoulder blades. I had dog as well as harness.
Yeah, he's, you know, he survived.
He's
he'll get over
not
it.
a flattened dog, so
You know, he'll get over it.
I've never seen Sam personally, but I don't think there's enough of him to even fill a pothole.
well, picking him up is not a problem, right? It's just getting, you know, he's fast and he's nimble. And he's stupid.
Well, no, apparently you have still have pretty decent reflexes if you were able to do that. So good on you.
Well, I chased down a truck that fucking hit my truck
Yeah.
earlier this year. So, you know.
It's just the cat, Riley.
When I'm motivated, I can move.
No.
Oh, RO says the Honey Island swamp monster could defeat a semi.
Well, RO would know that he dated his sister.
Oh, Gorlock. That's rotten.
But I know when I hear Rusty pronounce it, he says Honey.
No, man, I thought, and I'm not even trying to be funny. When we were talking about that the other day, I thought you were saying Horny Island.
Yeah, well, it's probably that too. That's where one of Rusty's ex-girlfriends works.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll get a discount.
No, they'll charge us fucking extra. Apparently, she was a voodoo lady.
Oh, like Marie Laveau
Yeah.
said, "Woo! Been a long time gone." It looked like you're moving along at a pretty good clip there, Brandon.
I'm going 65.
Hmm.
What are you looking for? No, stay there. Hey, stay. No.
That guy's an MP and a Shriner. That makes sense. We're pretty close to Fort Leonard Wood here. Hey, Drubius. What's up, Seraphin? Cyber, hop on, bud. You don't ever hardly call in. So. Greetings, Brother Cyber.
What's going on, fellas?
It's a beautiful day in Missouri. How are you?
I'm doing well. Enjoying the day off.
Cool.
Working on an editing project. My friend read Manning Johnson's Color, Communism, and Common Sense the other day, and I've been editing out everything that isn't part of the reading.
Right.
And I got that part done. Now I'm working on the transcript that I'm going to have scrolling across the picture that he made. And I'm putting that together. I've got the audio reduced to an hour and a half.
Really?
On his live stream, it was 3 hours with his reaction and conversation, everything that we had. But I cut out any dead air, even small little pauses, like fractional pauses, to kind of make it flow a little better.
Right.
But I got it cut down to an hour and a half. That's pretty good. The Audible version of like the audio of Color, Communism, and Common Sense on Audible is like 2 hours. But I got his cut down to an hour and a half. And the transcript, I had already done it once with a white background and black letters.
Right.
Which was the original PDF that I downloaded. And I decided that I was going to change all those PDF pictures to negative, to where it's a black background with white letters.
Right.
And it looks pretty cool. I'm about a third of the way through of converting the PDF into a scrolling transcript. It's going to be badass.
Sounds like it. I don't know how to do that. It'll be an interesting thing to talk to you about offline.
Well, what I've been doing so far is I'll take the picture and put it into my UCut editor. I'm sure there are other editors that you can do it more easily.
I use UCut as well, so I'm with you so far.
But I just add all the pictures after I modify them in PixArt.
Yeah.
So that when I press zoom on the picture, it doesn't cut out any of the wording. Right, so I size it down and actually grafted some of the pictures together to where it's no longer 9:16. Uh-oh, we lost the sausage. Or is that me?
He will be back. How you doing, Doug?
I'm doing pretty well.
That's good to hear, brother.
I've been reading some interesting things, some similarities in these communist tactics, very similar to things that we've been witnessing lately. And in the book Color, Communism, and Common Sense, he's talking specifically about the black demographic in America. But if you change that around a little bit and just look at the tactics that they use, you know, the smear tactics, the riling people up, causing friction between groups of people, you can see that spread out through all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, everything that they put in all those old Marxist manuals, they did to us.
Yep. They really thrive on convincing people that they're victims, because their plan doesn't work on people who are independent minded, you know, achieving things in life, you know, people who are doing better for themselves, don't need someone who only serves as, you know, some kind of white knight. When you can do things for yourself, you don't need a hero, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Like what's been going on with Angler. I mean, he's doing better for himself. And if he's doing better for himself, he doesn't have people that want to use him don't have the opportunity. I'll say it like that. You know, when somebody wants to use you and you don't need them, they get really upset.
Well, you've taken all their power away.
Yeah. You familiar with the term altruistic narcissism?
Yes.
It's a very covert form of narcissism. And it's one of the most dangerous types. I've been seeing a lot of underlying characteristics of that in this book, Color, Communism, and Common Sense. I mean, I've read it before, and I saw what it was about. I started telling people about it a few years ago, but I never actually studied it. He talks about how the Reds want to use people, and it's not just black people. It's pretty much anyone that they can convince, you know, to go along with the victim mentality.
Hey, I'm gonna have to shut my microphone off for a minute while I'm cooking, but I'm listening.
All right, man.
Keep going, brother.
But if they can find as many people as they can that are willing to adopt that victim mentality, then they can parade themselves around in this conspicuous manner as if they're the champions of social justice. Integration or forced integration, inclusivity, and the demand for solidarity and all of that is it's a ploy to get people to look up to some other authority figure to do everything for them. And it causes a lot of friction, and it grants a lot of centralized power to government. That's what the civil rights movement was about, the women's rights movement, the trans rights movement. They're all looking up to the government as if the government is supposed to bestow rights upon them, when that's not the case. It's something Manning Johnson said in his final speech before he died suddenly was, today you may have men of goodwill wielding that power in Washington. Tomorrow you may have men of ill will and ill repute. So you have to be careful. And the fundamental praxis, not the theory, but the praxis of communism is full state authority, the state as God. That's why Marx and Lenin both said that communism begins where atheism begins. If you believe in a higher power that is unchanging and above all humanity as the standard for morality and authority, then we all have to look up to something that no person can control. But when everybody's looking up at what has imposed itself as an illusion of authority, then whoever it is casting that illusion, whoever that man behind the curtain should happen to be, they can change the rules however they please. And you have to comply. That's why there are certain people who don't want anyone believing in a supreme authority or supreme being, so that they can be that. They can be that demiurgic power. And that's one reason they allow all the chaos. That's one reason they try to set men up, because they're trying to do it to men now too. Just all men in general. They've already got the women. They've already got most of the women and most of the minority groups looking to the state. But they need everybody. They need at least 98%. That's what the 2020 thing was about. Going around poking everybody and putting all this garbage on their face. They're testing the waters to see how many people are looking to the state as authority one of the most sinister things about it, and very insidious, is the fact that the more power they get, the more problems they cause. They're going to keep doing it and using those problems, the just and seeming grievances, to lead people into appealing to their authority more and more and more. They use that power to get more of it. The funniest thing about it all is that the people in the higher echelons of this authoritative scheme get their power from the people beneath them, while the people look up to them as if those higher ups are where the power comes from. And it's strange because the masses surrender their own personal power. They surrender their ability to do things for themselves to those who positioned themselves at the top, even though the ones up at the top don't actually have the power, which is why they have to request the support or trick people into supporting them, because that's where the power really comes from. For an example, an analogy would be, people talk about the 3 branches of government, right? But they never talk about the trunk of the tree that supports those branches. There are 4 parts to the government: the legislative, the judicial, and the executive. Those are branches stemming from a trunk that is the people. I mean, what happens to branches when they're not connected to the trunk? They fall to the ground. These branches have been casting some really ugly fruit. Dead fruits. And they actually despise the trunk that supports them. But without us, they wouldn't even exist. I thought it rather strange hearing that a call for less government is a political movement. Calling for less government is an apolitical movement. You know, regarding party politics anyway, partisan politics. Partisan politics is a farce. We know that. We watch these people get elected on a certain platform, things they say they're going to do, and then when they do get elected, they do whatever the hell they want anyway. I've found it quite humorous watching Greta Thunberg get all upset at the people in power now They've stolen her dreams with their empty words. How dare they? That's what they do. Yeah, see, it's a good quote of Thomas Jefferson. That which governs best governs least. Reminds me of something else he said. He said, in matters of power, let no more be said about confidence in man, but bind him down with the chains of the Constitution. Or bind him down from mischief with the chains of the Constitution. A lot of people have the wrong idea about the Constitution. Like what I was saying a little bit ago, how people look to the government to bestow rights upon them. The Constitution isn't about what rights we can be granted or what rights we have been granted by the state. The Constitution is a limitation on government regarding the rights we already have and how the government can't infringe on that. But as a document, it only works to the extent to which people stand for it. Stand up for it.
Well, I am sorry I dropped out like that. Eric Zombro Plet dialed me. And he let me in on when he's going to do the dance.
Does he have to wear the tutu?
Oh yes.
Oh geez.
He's going to do that when he goes down to Mississippi to see Rusty Rivers, who's in the chat right now, at the end of March.
I want to watch it just so I could laugh.
Yeah.
You know, he deserves it. No, I love Easy. He's awesome. He's fantastic.
Yeah, Easy is a hell of a man.
I don't know if you heard Cybertoxin's you know what he was just saying, but one thing really struck a chord when you were talking about the whole dead fruit concept, and as we approach the realm, the writer, thank you, the writer Philip K. Dick, who was the author of Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep and A Scanner Darkly, and most of you know Do Androids became the film Blade Runner.
Yeah.
Totally. The movies was totally different from the book, but either way, Philip K. Dick would deal with different concepts of our consciousness being altered into a state of living, which we enjoy now, or we believe we enjoy now, into a state of the unliving. And you were talking about the dead fruit. You know, we're seeing more and more evidence of this now, especially as we venture into the realms of transhumanism and the rule of AI. Now, we could stop AI right now if we wanted to, Nobody seems to want to, except maybe a small, I guess, somewhat vocal minority. I'm by no means a Luddite, I'm not a Butlerian jihadist by any means, but at the same time, I don't want my consciousness downloaded into a machine or up into a cloud. I don't want to be ruled by something unliving and intangible, by a ghost. And I think that is what we're gearing toward. I have to work with AI every day at my job. I'm not impressed with it so far. Okay, it's very faulty. It works against the users, thinking that well, Johnny, this isn't good for you. We're going to have you do this, and I'm like, no, you're going to do this. It's already bucking back at me, and I don't like that. It's bucking against my clients who got perfectly fine accounts, but at the same time, the AI deems that this isn't proper. It's not part of its rules. It's not part of its yuga, and it decides that it's not going to process that check or whatever have you for whatever inane reasons. Then we have to go ahead and get IT in there to retool it. And we also see this too with, say, Darwin Award-winning people like the the transsexuals, the troons, if you will. They take away their life-defining ability of reproduction, and enter the realm of absolute death. And that movement is growing every day. Cybertoxin, what do you think about that? And how can you more eloquently respond to what I'm asking? and then I'm able to ask it, because I'm a bit frightened, and people are celebrating it so much.
Well, I'm not 100% sure what you're asking, but one thing that we must never forget is that the intelligence in artificial intelligence is artificial.
Yeah.
What's up, gents?
It's a program, and it does exactly what it's been programmed to do. And they certainly are trying to get people to deify technology. And I'm not necessarily against certain advances in technology, but I'm right there along with you.
Yeah.
We don't need to deify technology because it is man-made and it is deliberately programmed to perform in a certain way.
It's
and
the
if
unliving.
people are looking at this artificial intelligence as if it's some kind of entity, then they're forgetting the fact that there are people behind it programming it to do what it does. And those people will be hidden gods, so to speak.
Archons, right? Okay, perfect. Okay, deification. All right, yeah, that is the merit-saving keyword that I couldn't think of.
Have you ever heard of the homunculus?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
It's a man-made chimera. It's basically trying to create life out of, well, the unliving, basically.
Right. That's alchemical Gnosticism.
Yes.
That's
John
where it
Dee.
comes from.
Yeah.
You know what else Gnostics believe in?
What's that?
Androgynous deities.
Yep, that's right. That's correct. Yeah.
And you know what else they believe in? The ability to become your own god.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, with the psychological alchemy, the conjunctio and putrefactio, all those things.
Okay.
In the psychological realm, just as in the material realm, how they were trying to break down all the elements into their basic atomic structure and put everything back together again, right? So they could turn lead into gold or turn anything they wanted into anything else that they wanted in the material world.
Transmutation, right.
Right. That was metaphorical for the psychological and spiritual application.
Okay. Which ultimately would be used to control entire societies on a psychological level and spiritual level, of course.
It goes along with a Latin phrase called solve et coagula. That means dissolve and conjoin. And those words are written on the arms of Levi's Baphomet.
Okay. Anton LaVey, the
No. I forget his first name, but he was a Satanist long ago.
Okay.
Before Anton LaVey.
Okay.
But he designed the modern idol of Baphomet.
As above, so below, where it's pointing up, pointing down.
Right. And one hand is bigger than the other, and it has the goat's head and the female breasts. It has the caduceus coming up from its crotch.
Okay.
And it's a representation of the unity of all things, good and evil, night and day, life and death, male and female, human and animal, all those different things. And before Levi made the modern Baphomet, long before that was Abraxas.
Yeah.
That was the deity that the Gnostics worshipped. You know who else had a certain reverence to Abraxas? Charles Manson.
Who, unlike Outlaw, really did try to start a race war.
What up, gents? How we doing today?
What's up?
Not much, brother.
Well, thank you, Cybertox, and I thanks for kind of giving me a little bit of insight on that, on my question.
Well, on a final note, the mark of the beast. Okay, that's 666. 3 6 3 times. Okay, 6 being the number of man, 3 being the number of God, or the number of perfection, completion. So God is a Trinity, Father, Son, Holy Spirit, and has created a Trinity within Trinities. Okay, we have space, matter, and time. And within space, there is also a Trinity, which is up, down, and distance. And within matter, we have another Trinity, which is solid, liquid, gas. In time, we have past, present, and future. And that was a bit of a ramble, but to appropriate the number 3 with perfection, or with supreme authority, God.
Living reality, natural reality. Yes.
Except
and
there's a fourth state of matter.
And 6 being the number of man, So that number means man as God. And something that is attributed to God is omnipresence, omniscience, and omnipotence. Right?
Yep. Mhm.
So being everywhere, knowing everything, and having all power. And they're trying to use technology to create the illusion of being everywhere, having all this technology in everybody's home, in everybody's pocket, having all the data stored on it, all the historical data, even interpretive data, being able to know the future with predictive programming and all of that stuff. And they're trying to create an illusion of being all powerful. Now, back in World War II, there were computers. They were really big and took a whole warehouse to be able to do what we can now fit into our pocket. But what they didn't have back then was this technology harvesting data from everyone. So they had to send their soldiers out with notepads and ask everyone, you know, what's your name? Where do you live? Who are your friends? What do you eat? How many times in a day do you shit? All this stuff. And they would take it back to the computers and crunch all this data down.
And put it in the punch card databases back then that they had. Right.
And then they could basically get a bird's eye view of their society, the comings and goings and the thinkings and behavioral patterns, and just look at it all from above. And it's so much easier for them to do that because they don't have to go to people's houses and collect all this data. They don't have to come into your house and tear pages out of your book if they don't want you reading it. All they have to do is push buttons remotely from somewhere, and they can control what data is available to the public while at the same time gathering all the data that they need from the public.
Yeah.
And they've almost established these two illusions of being everywhere and knowing everything. And while they're trying to wrap that up, they're trying to create this illusion that they are all powerful. But they don't want that being attributed to any person. That's why they have Yuval Noah Harari going around scaring everyone into thinking that AI is going to take over unless government is given the authority to control it. When they shouldn't be even fucking around with it in the first place.
Well, I agree with that. Yeah. I think if it needs to be stopped or curbed, I don't want the government doing it. Right.
Yeah, I agree to that too.
I don't want I don't want restrictions like even I face with my AI image generation.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, this thing limits the words I can use. It limits, you know, the images I can produce.
Sooner or later, it won't even let you render queso.
Yeah.
What then?
Que pasa, vatos?
Hey, what's going on?
So I'm having to find programs that are quote unquote not censored.
Gab has one, but I heard it's really primitive so far. So
I don't know how true it is, but I've been hearing rumors that physical media is about to be a thing of the past altogether, like books, CDs, DVDs, tapes. They're fixing to do away with that altogether in the coming years.
Oh, they've been outlawed. They've been trying to move everything over to digital for a while now.
Yeah.
Well, just make sure that we never forget Han shot first.
Johnny, that didn't sound very enthusiastic, man. You not happy to hear from me?
Oh no, I'm happy to hear from you, man. I was just listening to Cybertoxin.
Oh no, I was listening to him too, man. I had to eat. That's why my mic was muted. I had to eat, and then I had to take MGTOW Mud out to stretch his legs and run a little bit and get some fresh air.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. He wasn't happy to see me either, Ramadi. I just come on here and, you know.
Yeah, but with you it'd be understandable.
Yeah.
With me, it'd be understandable. Wow. Okay.
Outlaw, we are just fucking with you.
I know, brother.
Everybody knows that results oriented, and I fight over you day and night.
Yeah, I don't even know how that got started, honestly.
I think it was RO's fault. I don't know.
I told him I'd give him a signed copy of the Avatar, like as a poster, but
I don't even know how Queso got started. I don't know if it was my fault or not.
You did. You're the one that did the queso, man.
It was me. Okay, all right. I'll take the blame.
Well, you are in the cheese. You are in the cheese state.
Well, yeah, it makes sense.
Me, you, and JR used to do the taco truck in the chat.
Yeah, taco truck. Yeah.
I guess
Jay and I were doing that.
The Indiana inbreeding clinic is all you as well.
Wisconsin, yeah.
Wisconsin, that's
yeah,
right.
Yeah. So that had to be done. I had to vent my frustration, so you know.
Did I see?
No.
Did I see the captain come in?
But no,
yeah.
Cybertosa, man, you were spitting some good facts, man. That was good shit you were putting out.
That was very
appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I very, very informative. It was just some. It was just a question I had. I wanted to get some kind of informed opinions on it, and something that I have to deal with, not just at work every day, that I find kind of, annoying, but what can I expect in life, coming up? I've got a long way to go still, and I wonder, where it's going to all end, and in what state is it going to end for me?
Johnny, it's gonna end with Skynet becoming self-aware and attacking us.
Well, yeah, that could be one. Like I said, we're not doing anything to keep that from happening. But I can't stand it when I hear like all these TED Talks. Like anytime you hear a TED Talk, you know it's going to be something you can't stand, right? And there's always somebody up there. It's like going, "We will all be one. We will be one consciousness. It will be a funky body high, man." And I'm just like, no, it won't. We're all going to be fucking digital slaves. I mean, more so than we are now. I can get off the computer and take a walk if I want.
Well, John,
pretty soon you won't have a choice.
Well, Johnny, if and I'm not talking about you personally, I'm just saying people in general, if they studied the book of Revelations, it speaks about all this going on in the last days.
Revelation.
Before Christ comes to rapture his church out of this place, and the Antichrist shows up. All of this is spoken about in Revelations with the mark of the beast, the signs of the times everywhere.
Revelation.
Yes, sir. And we're living in it.
It's a pet peeve of mine, Outlaw. I apologize. I'm not picking on you. It's not the book of Revelations. It's the book of Revelation.
Remember it, repeat it, believe it, Outlaw.
The book of Revelation, singular. Yeah, I know.
Damn you.
And you also listen. If you want to know the absolute $64,000 question to the book of Revelation, all you have to do is read the first two paragraphs that John wrote. Remember that he was exiled to the island of Patmos by the Roman Empire.
Yeah.
And this is one of the revelations of Jesus Christ that revealed these things to John. And in the first two paragraphs, John basically tells us what we are about to read. He says that this is symbolism. He says that this is to be a symbol for the future. Yeah. And the book of Revelation by John is nothing more than the current situation he was living under in the Roman Empire and things that would come to pass shortly.
he coded everything that he said so that he was not directly speaking out against the Roman Empire, and he was sneaking these writings off of his exile. And the reason that he coded all this stuff in a symbolic way is just in case any one of the couriers of his writings got caught by the Roman Empire.
Right. Yep. He saw things that was unlawful for a man to utter on that Isle of Patmos. That the average person back then would never have understood if he'd have told it to them.
Yeah, and you also need to keep something else in mind. When they had, when the early church got together, it was specifically the Catholic Church at this time, the early Catholic Church, you know, and they voted which books would be included and what order the books would appear in. And there was a highly contentious debate on whether or not to put the Revelation of John, you know, as the very last book, because technically speaking, it is out of chronological order. You see, the letters, which are called epistles, that Paul wrote to the individual cities that Alexander the Great originally founded, like Ephesus, Colossus, you know, stuff like that. You know, Corinth. Actually, Paul's works probably should have been last if we were going in a chronological order, because it's actually Paul who tells us in explicit detail how it all ends. John does not.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Rusty, the book of Revelation is not really eschatological. It's not about the end of humanity or the end of this era, let's say.
Well, and I appreciate that word. Eschatology is the study of end times. So
Right.
yeah, you're correct.
Okay.
It's basically, the book is basically dealing with the end of the church age, the bride of Christ, as we know it now.
Okay.
It's been so long since I've studied Revelation. It talked about, what was it, the 69 weeks of
69.
What was it? The 69 weeks of something like that of prophecy. I can't remember how all that went, but
well, the
yeah,
thing is, see, the John, like I said, this was highly secretive, coded language that used metaphors and similes and exaggerations in a very highly symbolic manner. I mean, for God's sakes, I mean, you know, just take any quote from Revelation. Like John says, "And behold, I stood on the edge of the sea, and out of the sea I saw a great beast rise, and on its head it had a certain amount of horns, and on each horn was written a blasphemy against God." You know, and then today, you know, our conspiracy theorists, they want to say, "Oh, that's a submarine rising with its periscope and antennas." Bullshit.
I've heard the one about the locusts with faces of men, and they're like, "Those are attack helicopters."
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, they
Rusty
claim that
Outlaw,
there's-
I mean, I'm pretty sure that was the symbolism and interpretation probably for the Roman persecution against Christians, because that's what was happening at that time.
Yes, exactly. You know, and even the famous quote, you know, which you know, we all know: "Woe unto you of earth and sea, for the devil hath sent the beast with wrath, because he knows his time is short. Let him who hath understanding recognize the number of the beast, for it is a human number, and its number is 666.
Yep. And that's basically what they considered, Christians considered Nero to be, right? Because he was the emperor at that time.
Well, a lot of it has been attributed to Nero, but this is you have to think more in terms of of generality. You know, it is the subjugation of the Roman Empire and the emperor against, at the time, modern day Christians. You know, Christians that were just coming into the faith.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know how much time there was between Nero, because I know Nero fucking shit the bed and then wound up killing himself, or he got taken out. Between him and Constantine, who converted to Christianity, and that's when the Christian persecution by the Romans, for the most part, stopped.
That was quite a while, wasn't it? That was a good 200 years.
Yeah, at least. If I had a pen in my hands and a piece of paper to write on, since I remember everything visually, because I have something akin to an eidetic memory. If I drew it out, I could tell you almost exactly to the year, how many years passed before that. But you also need to keep in mind that when you say Nero, that's the Western Empire. When you say Constantine, that's the Eastern Empire. Big fucking difference.
Yeah, Nero died in 068 on June the 9th.
No, but Constantine was Caesar at the time when he converted to Christianity.
That's correct.
Was he not?
Oh,
Well, you also have to keep in mind, you see, with, the divine, whatever the fuck, I can't remember what they call it, but the lineage, there came to be a big fucking problem when you had two emperors, one in the Western Empire and one in the Eastern Empire, both claiming to be Caesar at the same time and claiming the same lineage.
There was a 240-year gap between Nero's death and Constantine's rise.
Well, wasn't the Byzantine Empire an offshoot of the Roman Empire, just in a different part of the world?
Yeah,
well, you could call it.
They coexisted for a little bit.
You could call it Romanesque.
Well, I mean that's they call it the Holy Roman Church.
Yeah.
Roman Catholic. So I mean they had to get that.
Well,
and it wasn't just because it was established in the city of Rome. I mean, I find it hard to believe it's just that simple.
Well, you have to keep something in mind. You see, what you're actually referencing is the Holy Roman Empire. There's only three things wrong with the Holy Roman Empire. Number one, it wasn't holy. Number two, it wasn't Roman. And number three, it certainly wasn't an empire.
Yeah, that was basically in a lot of it spanned the lands of what would become Germany.
Germania.
Oh, by the way, JR told Ian to eat it, called them Lucky Charms.
The barbarians are at the gate. They want to talk and make peace. Let them in. Okay.
Orthangeterax.
Right now.
Yeah, you guys ought to look up Orthangeterax. He was one of the greatest German generals of all time. During Caesar's time, the actual Julius Caesar, who was waging war in Gaul, man, you guys, if you ever get the chance, of course, don't get it in its original Latin because I don't think you guys do the Latin stuff. But get a translation of Julius Caesar's. Yeah, Julius Caesar's commentaries on the Gallic War.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, very enlightening. I used to teach it.
That was the campaign where he was fighting in what would become France, right?
That's correct. And you know, here's the crazy thing. This is something that we don't talk about a lot today. Originally, the German tribes, I mean, you know, I can name some off the top of my head. The Goths, the Visigoths, the Burgundials, the Franks, Jesus, there's like 10 of them. Well, the German tribes that were the Franks, that is our modern day French.
Mm-hmm.
And the French hate the Germans.
Mm-hmm.
Go figure.
Yeah, right.
Well, no, because Julius Caesar, I mean, he was a general in charge of a legion, right? Before he got appointed the first Caesar, correct?
Okay. Caesar was one of the greatest generals of Rome. Okay. And he was in control of more than one legion. Okay. He had the most men. And when he was on his way back from his Gallic campaigns, he came across a river. The name of the river was called the Rubicon.
Oh, okay.
Now, there was a law. There was a law that the Senate, the Roman Senate passed, and it said, no Roman general shall ever bring his troops while he's coming to Rome across the Rubicon. You see, all the generals had to leave their troops on the other side of the Rubicon. And when Caesar was on his way back, now you got to keep something in mind. His entire time that he was fighting his Gallic campaign, he was writing very long letters back to the people of Rome to keep them up to date, what he's doing and what he is achieving. And these letters later on would be accumulated and put into one concise book called, Julius Caesar's, commentaries on the Gallic War.
Okay.
So he was first and foremost the most astute political strategist probably of all time. And by keeping in touch with the Roman people never forgot Caesar. And so when he came to that river on the Rubicon, and there was trouble brewing, because remember, they had just, a few years earlier formed what was called the first triumvirate.
Mm-hmm.
And that was Julius Caesar and, and the other two guys, Pompey and whatever. Pompey was afraid of Julius Caesar. And, there was trouble brewing. And so when he came to the Rubicon, he said, Alia acta est, which roughly translates into the die is cast. And I
thought that meant I'm going to kick all y'all ass. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, the die.
Essentially, you're correct, sir. What's really interesting is the translation of alia acta est, the die is cast. Right. You see, on one hand, he's talking about, when you say plural dice in Latin, okay, it's die.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. And I'm sure True Blood, plays D&D, when you have multiple dice, when you in the plural, it's die. Okay. Right. So what he was saying is that I'm about to take a gamble and I'm rolling the dice. The other translation of that, the die is cast, is when you create a clay mold and then you pour metal into the clay mold the clay mold is called a dye.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, once it has been poured, it cannot be changed. You can't go back. And so when Caesar came up to the Rubicon on that particular day, and he said, the die is cast, he brought all of his troops across the Rubicon.
Okay.
In other words, there was no fucking going back. The die is cast. And that started the civil war between Caesar and Caesar's troops and Pompey and Pompey's troops. And see, Pompey, like Lazarus, the OG, thought that he could just stomp his feet and all of Rome would rise up against Caesar and his troops coming across the Rubicon. Guess what happened?
The die was cast.
That's right. Fucking hardly nobody showed up. Caesar came in, took over the entire fucking city, and Pompey fled to Egypt.
That's why it's called die cast when you. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Die cast metal. You have to. Pour metal into the.
No, because Caesar marched a standing army across the river into the fucking city of Rome, and he was like, "Come at me, bro."
Basically, he was playing for keeps, no matter what happened.
Then Caesar and his army started slitting throats, and they took over.
He was playing for keeps, basically throwing everything he had at people. Yeah.
And he was like, I fucking dare somebody to come at me and try to take. Well, it did happen eventually, but it took a while. But basically, he was like, I dare somebody to try to stop me who thinks they can do better.
In other words, the modern equivalent of like if you put your entire reputation and everything you stand for as a man on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you guys got to keep something in mind. Caesar for years got accustomed to fighting the most voracious, the most cunning, the most adaptable peoples on the entire world, and that was the Germanic people. Pompey and his forces were sitting back getting soft in Rome, and here comes Caesar and all of his well-seasoned troops into Rome. Man, it wasn't even funny.
Yeah. No, that's the ancient world equivalent of fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
But I mean,
and you got to keep. You got to keep something in mind. Caesar was related to Pompey. I mean, through marriage. Later on, when the Egyptians found out that Caesar was after Pompey, they unfortunately killed Pompey, and they cut his head off, and they presented it to Caesar when Caesar first arrived in Egypt. The whole entire Caesar and Cleopatra story.
Yeah.
And Caesar threw up. I mean, he was very upset that they had cut Pompey's head off. He did not want him killed.
Well, no, because he probably got more satisfaction out of him knowing that he fucking whooped his ass at his own game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, okay, I won this in fair battle, and let's leave it at that. I kicked your ass. But then they had to go there, go a little bit farther on and
that was the ancient world. So
yeah.
I mean,
well,
it's
the same way now. I mean, we had to go ahead and kill Saddam Hussein. You know what I mean?
I mean, hey, that's how you make a statement. Behead the
Midnight. No. We did not kill Saddam Hussein. We just delivered him to the Iraqi people, and they took matters into their own hands.
Okay, what about Libya, Colonel Gaddafi? We killed him, according to Hillary Clinton.
Wasn't he taken out by an airstrike?
No, he was dragged out of his vehicle and just fucked you know.
Oh,
Like,
that was just no, man. Those were Libyans that did that. That didn't have nothing to do with us.
Yeah.
You know,
Right
you could all you could always make a good prediction of who we're going to go to war with next and kill their leader.
Because they have no central bank.
It's always the countries that get off the petrodollar.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
No, but we pursued Saddam Hussein. We hunted Saddam Hussein. We found Saddam Hussein. We took him into custody, and then we turned him over to the Iraqi people, and they did with Saddam Hussein what they felt they needed to do. That didn't have nothing to do with the American military, in my opinion. I don't know. I wasn't there.
You'd know better than I was, man.
I don't know. I've heard so many different things about that guy. I don't know.
I mean, I guarantee you, it wasn't an American that led his ass to the gallows and walked him up those steps and then put a fucking noose around his neck. It wasn't an American. It was an Iraqi, because he stood trial. I mean, even though it was a fucking kangaroo court, I'm sure, but he still had a trial.
Yeah.
What is the state of Iraq like? What's the situation over there now, anyway? I mean,
It's not any better than it was when I was there.
I figured not.
I've heard a lot of different.
And I helped set up and facilitate, for air quotes, free democratic elections.
Now, feel free. Go ahead.
No, I don't have. It's probably in worse shape than when I left it in April of 2009.
Feel free to correct me. Now, this is one thing I've heard about him. Wasn't he an ex-CIA agent?
Who?
Saddam?
Saddam. Of course, I don't believe. I'm just saying.
No.
I've heard
Saddam Hussein was a puppet of the Soviet Union.
Yeah, but True Blood, wasn't he, quote unquote, our asshole for a while?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I've heard so many different stories about that guy. I don't know.
You might be.
I think you guys are confusing Saddam Hussein with Osama bin Laden, who is the one that we work with.
Yeah, now I know he
That
was
could be,
one of
yeah,
our
I think that's who I'm thinking of.
His U.S. name was Timothy something.
Rusty Shackelford.
Osman.
Yeah.
No, Osama bin Laden, man, before he left Saudi Arabia to go to Afghanistan, and he joined the Mujahideen, and we were funding them in their fight against the Soviets.
Yes, we were.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to say that Osama bin Laden was a U.S. ally, but he was waging jihad against the Soviet invaders, you know, with United States backing, meaning weapons, funding.
That's probably what I was thinking of then. Yeah.
Because if all they had was AK-47s and RPGs, they couldn't have drove the Soviets out because they needed Stinger missiles.
Yep, and we gave that to them back in the 80s.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember that. It was all over the news. It's like, we're sending Stinger missiles to the Mujahideen in Afghanistan to fight the Soviets. Yeah.
And what did the Mujahideen turn into?
Al Qaeda. Oh no, they turned and Taliban and
Taliban. Yeah.
Hey,
That's not correct. The Mujahideen were their leadership was assassinated by the Taliban.
But didn't at least some of the Mujahideen become Taliban? Like I'm talking.
Yeah, so they didn't get killed.
Yeah, but not the fighters.
Okay.
The fighters didn't fucking become Taliban. I mean, the fighters became Taliban, but the Mujahideen's leadership, the guys that were perceived locally to be in bed with the fucking West, were all killed.
Okay.
Yeah, the U.S. did back Iraq against Iran. Yeah, Sergeant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I knew we had some sort of involvement with them, but I just couldn't remember. It's been so long since I've.
Yeah, because what happened when Shah Pahlavi was ousted by the Ayatollah's forces? They
Hey, I'll tell you guys something.
Our asshole.
I'll tell you guys something. When I was in prison, I did time with an older gentleman who was paying off servicemen on a particular Air Force base to smuggle out Stinger missiles.
Jesus.
And he was shipping those Stinger missiles to Osama bin Laden. His only crime is the fact that he did it right before the United States started sanctioning doing that. And then he got arrested. Yeah. And while I was doing time with him, he was waiting to be transferred to a federal prison.
Boy. Oh.
Man, that's cool.
Around about what year was that, Rusty, if you don't mind my asking?
1992, 1993.
Wow.
So that means that when he did it, it was a few years earlier.
So sounds like he went into the arms trading racket just a little bit too late.
Yeah.
Too early.
Interesting.
Well, the Soviets invaded fucking Afghanistan in 1980, 79.
80.
Right?
79, yeah.
Yeah.
Then they had their ass kicked by about 1985.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it took them to what, almost 88, 89 before they fucking finally decided to pull out?
They left in 89.
It was their Vietnam.
Yeah.
I know they collapsed in 91. I know the Soviet Union collapsed in 91.
1991 was the last time the flag flew. Now, but here's the funny thing, though. Kazakhstan was the only remnant of the Soviet Union for 2 weeks because of some like clerical error. So they had to. So Kazakhstan's like was all that was left of the Soviet Union for 2 weeks.
That interview with Vladimir.
Outlaw, the Berlin Wall. The Berlin Wall came down in what, November of? Was it November of 89?
That was 89, I believe.
Yeah, that's East Germany, though.
Yeah, that was 89.
We're talking about the last time the USSR's flag flew. Was
the Soviet Union collapsed in 91.
That was a direct lead up to the collapse of the Soviet Union.
And before that,
was in 91.
Hungary and Poland were I think it was Hungary was probably one of the first to say, you know what, we're not going to be communists anymore. The wall was still up, but
East Berlin, West Berlin, and Germany.
Kremlin was just kind of like, yeah, okay, do whatever you want, and they were very laissez-faire about that. That was in 1988 when Hungary was just kind of like, we're going to do our own thing. I guess they figured they can't economically control us anymore. Hang on one second, I'm going to grab a coffee.
Senator Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
He was president. He was president of Russia. Mikhail Gorbachev was president.
Yeah, I only remember really one date, and that is March 29th, 1973. The very last American soldier left Vietnam, and his name was Max Bilk.
Reagan had a pretty colorful administration.
Couple years before my time, Rusty. So
Reagan had some pretty interesting things happening during his administration.
Yeah, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
He got in that situation with all them hostages. Was it 400 hostages, 300 hostages?
That started under Carter and ended under Reagan.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, I remember distinctly, me and my dad on the weekends, we would load up on Friday nights plants from my mother and father's nursery, and we would take them to the swap meet, which was a at the local drive-in theater. And I remember that specific weekend, and I was walking around the swap meet looking at different things after we got set up and everything. And I remember a guy had a radio on, and they were talking about the hostages, the Ayatollah Khomeini. And Reagan had promised, he had said directly and indirectly, that if he got elected, it was over with. Jimmy Carter was so fucking weak.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't even funny. He was trying negotiations and shit like that. And Reagan promised action if he got elected. And then Reagan did win the election, and that's when he became president. And within almost 48 hours, the hostages were released.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carter
Well,
was
Rusty,
one of the worst
I don't know if
presidents we ever had.
Rusty, I don't know if you remember or not. Jimmy Carter, again, that fucking piece of shit peanut farmer from Georgia. Jimmy Carter tried, or the administration tried, to execute military action with a rescue like Operation Eagle Claw or Operation Iron Claw. But when they decided to fucking take off, a sandstorm hit and the fucking engines on the helicopters got fucking clogged with sand and they fucking crashed in the middle of the desert.
Was that
and
the
everybody
Delta Force?
That was Delta Force.
Yeah,
That's when the reputation of Delta Force really got established in Americans' minds. Up to that point, we really didn't even fucking know they existed.
No, but what I'm saying is that came from the Carter administration.
Yeah, and I'll tell you another thing too. And let me say this good about Jimmy Carter. By today's democratic standards, number one, Jimmy Carter was a very Christian man. He had a good heart, and he tried to do good. Yeah, he was a good man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like the fact that he sold us out with the Panama Canal. I don't like the fact that he nearly bankrupted this country with our gas embargo crisis. I mean, other than that, though,
listen, Outlaw, I remember being next to my mother in the small pickup truck that we owned at the time, in a gas line that was about a half a mile. Okay, I remember that. And then when a hurricane came through, and we had to evacuate, the gas was just unbelievable. I remember that. It was a very traumatic time for me. But I also remember that my mother bought me from the store an original Battlestar Galactica Cylon fighter that actually, when you push the fucking button, the little red pills would fire. It was two of them on each side. They would fire out. Later on, that toy would become banned.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, no, hey, when I said that piece of shit Georgia peanut farmer, I was just using that to describe him. I didn't mean that the man was a piece of shit.
I like the fact that he got involved with Habitat for Humanity. I mean, building houses for people, but at the same time, look at what he did as president, man. He was just he was awful.
He was naive.
Outlaw.
Didn't have a whole
interest rates during the Carter administration, they hit between 16% and 17% interest rate.
Jesus.
And see, this is why you guys hear me get upset, in the manosphere, listening to these chats and these different content producers saying, how bad things are today. And then I remember during the Carter administration, 16 and 17% interest rates. Man, we're fucking nowhere near that. We're right now, a 30-year conventional mortgage is somewhere between 7 and 6%. Can you imagine 16 and 7% interest rates?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I used to think he was one of the worst presidents, and then we had Joe Biden go in. So he looks good compared to Biden. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh. Eric's up in here.
Yeah,
Hey, what's going on?
If Jimmy Carter could reverse the hands of time by
Yo,
about 50 or
Romani,
60
hang on a
years.
second. Eric, what's up?
Not much. I just wanted to say, Rusty, you made an agreement with Greenskin Kratos that if I went undefeated, you would be on video with me.
Oh shit! I did. I can't remember that.
It's one of.
What?
It's in one
I
of.
I don't have plausible deniability.
It is in one of. It's in one of the video shorts that Brendan has on his thing. So Greenskin Kratos said, you know, if Zombro goes undefeated, you can't let him do one of these videos alone. So,
goddamn!
When I come down, we shall be together there, Rusty.
Son of a bitch!
I will see you at the end of the month, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man.
Hey, listen. We need to go to the Ruth Chris Steakhouse, man. In the what is it? The Beau Rivage Casino, brother.
Yeah, one of them. I thought it was in the either way, but yes, we will be settling all bets on the 30th when I get down there.
Okay.
I'm coming down the 29th, but I have some other stuff going on. I was talking to Brandon. You could talk to Brandon privately yourself. Brandon, you could tell him, okay?
Okay.
And but I just wanted to just let you know.
All right, I'll get some things prepared. I'll get some things prepared, Eric.
Okay. Gentlemen, I'm going to be away for a long time. So you guys take care.
Take it
too,
easy.
All right, Zombros, take it easy, man.
You guys are a great community. Never forget that.
Good to hear from you, brother.
Heck yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Be good, guys. Take care of each other.
Talk to you later, Eric.
I'll talk to you
Take
later.
Keep
care.
you in our prayers, Eric.
Oh man. Good guy.
Yeah.
Damn, why do I have this feeling that I'm gonna be in some fucking dress at the end of the month on a damn video?
Because
you open your mouth and now you have to pay the bill.
the chickens are coming home to roost, Bobby Boucher.
Oh man. Hey.
Because you wanted to play the foosball, and now you have to pay the piper.
No.
Yeah, being around Eric is funny as hell. We go out driving. That son of a bitch will park fucking anywhere he wants to park. And I'm like, Eric, you can't fucking park here, man. He's like, watch me. I got a get out of jail free card.
Oh, nice. Oh. That's awesome.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you know, by the time I came around, George H.W. Bush was the president. And he wasn't much better.
No, he's a lying sack of shit.
Yeah.
500,000 Iraqis are dead because of that fucking lying sack of shit.
Yeah, because they plotted to kill his father.
Yeah,
that man.
Well, that's not what he fucking told the UN.
No, but you know,
I understand.
Revenge is revenge.
I understand that's why it happened, but that's not what he fucking told the American people. That's not what he fucking told the UN.
Yeah. And his son didn't do much of a better job either.
No, I'm talking about the son.
Yeah, George
Oh,
W.
that's W.
No, yeah, when I came around,
HW was the dad.
yeah, when I
Yeah.
came around, George H.W. was president. Well, I was born at the
Hey,
time of Reagan.
True Blood, True Blood, do you remember looking forward to Schwarzkopf's briefings on the television set like I do?
I was there. We had our own.
Hmm.
You see, by the time Schwarzkopf started giving you the briefings, you know, we'd already been flying for 100 days.
Wow.
Jeez.
We bombed the fucking shit out of them for 100 days before we moved the ground troops.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Shock and awe.
Well, no, Rusty, they didn't call it shock and awe until 03. I don't know what they called it.
The second George Bush is the one that labeled it, but it began with his father, and here's something very interesting. Shock and Awe is just a remake of Blitzkrieg.
Hair bombing, yeah.
Yeah, no. When True Blood was there, they carpet bombed their asses back to the Stone Age, and that's why they didn't want to fight.
Yep.
Yeah, George W. and George H.W. were both horrible presidents.
Oh yeah.
Bill Clinton wasn't no different. He was awful too.
It was a shit that Bill Clinton signed all the trade deals that we have to suffer under now.
But NAFTA, was it NAFTA?
Well, Bill Clinton is a mixed bag. Most political theorists say that any potential specific president campaigns either to the left or to the right, but once they get into office, most of them become moderates. They operate from a moderation. Bill Clinton was the premier child of a moderate, because once he got into office, he did some good things and he did some bad things, and it was all from a position of moderation.
Trying to remember,
except for universal health care, which was Hillary's.
Hillary. Was he the one that signed NAFTA?
Yeah, he did. Now, the architect of NAFTA, you believe it or not, outlaw, is Reagan. He drafted.
Reagan,
yeah, under his administration in January of 1983, they had drafted the first. Well, they had written the first draft of NAFTA. I don't know what was on it or how different it became from what was eventually signed, but yeah, that was under Reagan.
Yeah.
Also, the worst thing that fucking Reagan did that he never gets blamed for is he began the replacement fucking policy that we've got going on with the 1986 amnesty bill.
Oh, okay. Tell me more about that, True Blood. Like, I've heard of it, of course, but
in 1986, we had 3 million illegal aliens in the United States.
Okay.
And they had a bill saying, "Oh, these people are good citizens." The standard fucking line.
They want to work hard. They need.
They'll grow up to be good Americans, and we should just grant them amnesty instead of seeking them out and expelling them from our country.
Hey, True Blood, do you remember at the same time the push for that bill that was named 100,000 cops on the streets?
No, I don't remember that. I just remember fucking Tip O'Neill and Walter Mondale shaking hands with Ronald Reagan
I was just fixing to say, guys, yeah, you beat me to it. He was part of that no-fault divorce deal.
I was just going to say the I thought Reagan was the godfather.
No fault divorce happened while Ronald Reagan was the
Governor.
of California.
Okay.
Governor. Okay.
Hey, don't
That
don't
would've-
associate my name with that bullshit. Even though I was alive at the time, that didn't have nothing to do with me.
Ramadi, you are doxing yourself. You might want to put your fucking beer down.
Well, Joe Biden, let's see, whose administration was he under when he signed all that into law, the crime bills?
The crime bill was the 1992 crime bill.
1994.
Yeah, that was
92
George
would have been,
Clinton.
that would have been HW.
HW? Okay.
Well, you also got to keep something in mind, Outlaw. Like, for example, when I was in prison in the early 90s, Joe Biden was, the head of the, it was Strom Thurmond and Joe Biden were basically controlling the House Judiciary Committee.
No, Joe Biden was the senator.
Yeah, but it's a committee, and senators and representatives get assigned to committees.
Right, but not the House Judiciary Committee.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see your point.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago. I remember writing a letter to him about how Janet Reno had fucked me over.
Ross Perot.
And then she became fucking Attorney General. I don't think they listened.
No.
I actually liked Ross Perot, man. I hate that he didn't get in.
Well, we might have a Ross Perot situation with Nikki Haley.
Nah, she hadn't got the fucking charisma. Nor does she have the personal deep pockets that Ross did.
Well, the Koch brothers just withdrew their support for her.
Yeah, she's done.
Yeah.
There's only one brother left, though.
Yeah, the other one died.
Koch brothers.
Well, how many folks do we got here? We got a lot of people in the chat. Y'all want to play the game? I know what I'm going to pick up, even though I haven't picked it up yet.
No.
Okay.
A skeezer?
I'm out.
Okay.
I don't want to play.
You guys don't want to play? Okay. Well, Outlaw never plays, so fuck it.
Outlaw's afraid of the game.
Oh, come on, guys! You could play. Don't not play because of me.
I'm just fucking around, buddy.
Well, you never do play the game, do you?
You used to.
Outlaw doesn't
you
play
used
the
to.
game. He just sings in the background.
I like to sing in the background.
I got to feed some puppies, True Blood.
I got to
All
get
right.
going second too.
Have a good one, you
Oh,
guys.
look at
Okay.
you guys.
Bye.
Oh, Jesus. Everybody leaving.
Everybody left, and you didn't even have to sing, Outlaw.
Oh, man.
I didn't leave. My dog's just whining like a fucking bitch. So I muted the mic so y'all didn't have to hear that.
I got barked at by like 5 or 6 dogs today on my walk.
Brandon Seraphin wants to know if it's edible.
No. But I appreciate that. I appreciate it, sir. At least I have one true fucking game enthusiast. It's not Tupperware either.
It's not Tupperware. Where's Mr. Hemi?
He's squeezing the logs to make maple syrup.
He's probably at Costco, Outlaw, because that's what he said earlier. He was going to Costco today.
Going to Costco, yeah.
He's tree hugging.
He's probably Be pissed off at me for fucking going hard in on Lazarus. But I just could not stand.
About the psychology shit?
Not only that, but I'm doing it for a fucking purpose. He's fucking going after a guy who's in recovery for fucking alcoholism and is in a goddamn recovery center trying to get his fucking life around. This asshole's fucking attacking him and adding extra fucking stress to his life. You know, fuck, I can't idly stand by and watch that type of fucking bullying and abuse happen.
Well, no, none of us should.
Wait, who's doing this?
Oh, fucking Lazarus. The OG MGTOW number one.
He's attacking Angler while he's in the active process of going through recovery.
Yeah. I didn't know who you guys were talking about. That's why I asked. But yeah, that pissed me off too. I mean, that boils my blood, man. Fucking asshole.
So fuck him. You know? Then he has the fucking nerve to tell me, you better not write anything else. Keep my name out your mouth. Like he's fucking Will Smith.
Wait, Lazarus said that? Go fuck yourself, dude.
The snooty Canadian's in the back.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, who the fuck do you think you are, Lazarus? Shut your fucking mouth. We'll say what we want to, pal. This is America, not London.
Chahua-hua.
Ahua-hua.
The fuck do you think you are, buddy? We'll speak all we want to. You're an asshole. I hope you hear me. You are a fucking asshole. Do you understand that?
Thank you.
You're a fucking asshole.
Thank you, Outlaw.
Do you want me to say it again, Lazarus? Asshole. You. Asshole.
All right, Outlaw. All right. Calm down.
I know, but look. He pisses me off. He's done got under my skin with this bullshit. He ain't nobody.
He pisses all of us off. He may or may not have been somebody back in the day, but that's fucking irrelevant now because that's all gone.
Oh, you've tarnished your own reputation, bud.
Yeah, he burned that bridge. He burned that currency. So, here we are.
Frost, hop on and play the game.
This is America, pal. We get to say what we want to, whether you like it or not.
America.
Isn't he in the UK? I think he's in the UK, right?
I don't know where he's at, to be honest.
I thought he was in Uranus. Packing fudge. He's Inspector number 4.
He ain't my anus, so...
Telling somebody else to stop writing stuff. Like, get out of here, man.
Well, these guys are going around. Ramadi, you don't have to have every other fucking sentence. All right. These guys are going around making threats to people now, saying if you won't do what we tell you or if you keep fucking pushing on us, we're going to do to you like we did to fucking Angler. They're actively saying that. I've heard fucking 2 of them say it so far, and including fucking Lazarus. So they're using their fucking perceived strength by fucking beating up on a guy who's fucking going through the worst part of his whole life, as a fucking threat of that's what we're going to do to you. Well, fuck that. I can't sit there and fucking take that. Fuck you.
Why are you telling me that, man? I understood that. You didn't have to tell me that.
I just didn't want you talking over the top of me. And I'm telling everyone.
No, he certainly don't intimidate me. I ain't scared of him.
No.
You don't scare me in the least, buddy. I'll say what the fuck I want to say.
And Hemi, how are you today?
What up, Mr. Hemi? Your bitch ass started it by going after a guy that was in rehab, threatening to call the police on him. You started it, not us. Your words don't frighten me, bud. I don't know who you think you are.
Are we playing the game?
I don't know. Hemi, you want to play?
Yes.
Or do I have to go walk the dog?
No. We got Ramadi, we got Grinch, we got Hemi. That's 3 we can play. It's not gay. It's not queer. We don't care that Outlaw doesn't want to play here. It's not queer. It's not gay. Outlaw can sit in the corner and suck his thumb today.
Oh. Wow.
That's not his
I'm
thumb.
not playing, man.
Wow.
Sorry. Count me out.
Hemi, no. No.
That's not his thumb.
No.
Well, he's not that flexible, Hemi. I can't have him do an RO.
Hemi, no.
That's why he never leaves the house.
Oh. I do leave the house.
All right. Hemi, since you're the most enthusiastic, you get to go first, then Grinch.
Oh! Is it edible?
No.
Oh. You're hauling zinc socks.
Zinc socks? I'm not going to Nebraska. Come on.
Ah, come on. No to the
All
zinc
right.
sock.
Grinch, you're up.
Is it edible?
No, it's not edible. In honor of Bingus, I would have to say no, it is not.
Is it Tupperware?
No, it is not. Oh! It is not Tupperware. No sirree, Bob. Okay. And Ramadi, you're next.
No, I'm sorry, Brandon. I'm not playing. Count me out.
You're not playing?
Oh.
Wow.
I'll play.
Man.
Is it wood?
Drubius said zinc socks. Come on.
Outlaw, did you ask if it was wood?
I did.
Somebody did.
Oh.
Is it made of wood?
Is it made of wood? No, it is not completely made of wood, but it does have wooden components.
Mm.
Outlaw,
All right.
ask if it's a flute.
Oh, we have a last minute addition. The very flexible, RO. Welcome to the show, RO.
Woof woof.
Woof woof. All right, RO, you're up.
Is it packaged in cans?
No, it is not.
You are hauling protein powder.
No, I am not. Okay. Next time you play, I expect your first question to be, is it edible? But that's okay.
All right. Well, the first two contestants already asked that.
And you still ask protein powder.
But we're doing that in honor of Bingus.
Okay.
Who should be in
protein
fucking
powder is
prize.
my throwaway guess.
Okay. No, it's not protein powder. But if you use these enough, you will bulk up. All right.
Snap! You're hauling Viagra.
It's not edible. Okay, back to Hemi.
Got components of wood in it.
Yes.
Peg leg.
The other component metal?
One of the other components is metal.
Oh, there's more than two components. Okay. You're hauling wheelbarrows.
Ooh. I'm sorry, but you couldn't carry off that question. No, I am not.
Are you hauling patio tables?
patio tables. I am not hauling patio tables. No. Actually, I will be hauling something when I get to Joplin. Right now, I'm hauling air, but I know what I'm going to be picking up. And it's not patio tables. All right. Do you have a question that I can answer with a yes or a no?
Outlaw?
No, that would be cyber toxin.
No cyber toxin?
Yes. So
housekeeping.
Two of the components are wood and metal. If you use it enough, you can bulk up. Shit. I don't know. I'll just do a throwaway question. Does it fit in your rear?
Yes, it does.
He's
Does it
got a
fit it?
52-foot in the rear.
Does it
All
fit in
right.
my rear?
Do you drive a semi-truck?
No.
Then no, it does not. All right. And somebody who used to have a big rear but no longer does, RO.
Oh, I got skipped. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Grinch.
Karen.
Is one of the many components rubber?
I don't believe so. No. Well,
So,
the one of the names of this component would be foam rubber. So yeah, even though it's not really rubber, it's what
foam
it's
rubber.
called. Yeah. So wood, metal, and foam rubber are three of the four components this thing is made out of.
So if it has foam rubber, wood, and metal components, my guess is something that RO would like to look at in the dark, the headboard.
Oh, fuck. He would like to look at that in the dark, but he's a dog, and he doesn't get to sleep on the bed. So no, it's not headboards. And besides, back before AIDS, that's how we defined safe sex, was a padded headboard. Okay. Now, RO, you're up. Do your doggone best.
All right. Grinch, you got to keep in mind, I can only see in black and white anyway. But can a single unit of what you're hauling be carried by the average person?
No.
Something heavy.
Gorlock.
You are
Gorlock has spent a lot of time with one of these.
You are hauling some kind of home fitness equipment.
Unfortunately, you are not correct.
That's a dumbbell question.
Yeah. No plates for Tim.
Everybody get down.
I'd be careful how you couch this next question, Timmy.
Is that a hint?
What does couching an answer or couching a question mean?
I think that's a hint.
Hey, it's the word.
Is it Is it something you put in your home?
Yes, it is.
Sex furniture.
You say sex furniture?
Yes.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Hemi. That was a great guess, but you're wrong.
Oh.
God. Look what you did. Look what you did.
No Japanese love swings for me, buddy. Okay. You are up.
Who?
I can't remember. I just was
I
hoping
think
you
it's
guys
Cyber's
would.
turn.
Cybertoxin. You're up.
Does it weigh more than 100 pounds?
Probably. All the ones I've ever owned have.
Oh, another clue.
And I'm not talking about my wives. All right. What's your guess?
Well, it's not workout equipment.
Nope.
So I don't know. the being able to use it enough and bulk up has kind of thrown me. Because I was gonna guess if it was like an exercise bike or something. But
Well, let me ask you a question, Cyber. Have you seen me? Have you seen videos of me?
okay, so it's something you've owned, right?
I'm just answer the question. Have you seen
Yes.
videos of me? Would you say that I have a lot of bulk?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it a dining table?
No, it is not a dining table. I did get a lot of this bulk by eating. That's true. And I would eat lots of potatoes. All right. Grinch, you're up.
Well, I'm running low on questions, so.
God, I'm practically giving this fucking thing away. Come on, you can do it.
Is it edible?
No, it's not edible. But I appreciate that answer.
Are they lazy boy chairs?
The company is correct. The chair part is not.
Stay off the furniture, RO.
Is it my turn, sir?
It is.
Would you consider this a comfortable apparatus for me to lick my own balls?
Well, that's the comfort portion of that. It's all for you, man. And I have never visualized nor given any thought to you licking your own balls. I've really used it as an insult.
JR said potato peeler.
Are you hauling lazy boy couches?
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's not edible.
That's
Damn
right.
it.
It's not gay. It's not queer. Keep RO off your furniture if he's ever near. It's not queer. It's not gay. Don't let RO lick his balls on your couch today.
Frost wants to know if it was Cush's dildo collection.
Ooh. You definitely wouldn't want to lick that either. Because unlike most of those things, we do know where that's been. Ew.
He purchased that in Vegas.
Yeah.
They were selling them right outside the donkey show.
There ain't no donkey show in Vegas. That's only down in Mexico.
Where did these couches get delivered to?
Uranus.
Tulsa.
I mean, what kind of facility? I'm curious.
The warehouse.
Okay.
I'm sure it's a furniture warehouse.
Lazy Boy Furniture Gallery.
Couches. Good guess, RO, man. I would have said mattresses if I was playing, if I would have gotten hints, but good job, man.
Well, Brandon gave it away to Hemi, and neither Cyber Coxon or Grinch capitalized, so I just swooped in for the kill.
Well, I mean,
I was going to seal the deal my next guess.
Dog, if you're a full-size dog, you can hop up on the couch and lick your balls all you want, right?
Exactly. You can't stop me.
I was confused after he said it wasn't edible.
Three different times he answered that question.
Well, I don't know.
I was going to bring it home on my next guess.
I mean, Sam could chew on the couch and eat it. Hemi's dog could chew on the couch and eat it. My dog could chew on the couch and eat it. RO could chew on the couch and eat it. Probably wouldn't taste good, but they could still eat it.
The wolf will not eat a couch, sir. I beg your pardon. My dog is far too sophisticated to eat furniture.
Lay wolf.
Lay wolf.
There are the occasions where dogs have separation anxiety and the owner leaves for work and they come home and their furniture is shredded.
Yep.
That's been known to happen.
Yep. That's why I don't have furniture.
Oh man.
You just sit on the dog.
No, I have shit that I don't care if he tears up.
There he is. Mr. Chewy Bites.
There's only one thing that MGTOW Dog wants to tear up.
That's that puniti.
I see a lot of dogs here today. I make my appearance.
I told him, man, we have this talk every day. It's like, if I ain't getting none, you ain't getting none.
No action for you, buddy. I hear dogs in the chat.
Like, we're in this together and we're going to suffer together because it'll bring us closer. So, it's all right.
Where is my beach?
Sold peanut butter.
Where is my beach?
Where is Mr. Chewy Bitem's beach?
Oh man, Hemi, don't talk about peanut butter, man. There was a video posted. I think True Blood posted it. Hammerhand posted it about some fucking high school in Oklahoma where they were doing a fundraiser where they fucking smeared peanut butter all over. I don't know if it was teachers or other students' feet, and then fucking kids were licking peanut butter off toes. So
There was all students participating.
I saw that on a Salty Cracker vid this morning. That was fucking disgusting.
I beat him by 2 days.
Salty Cracker.
True Blood did post it first. He did.
I don't follow True Blood.
Wise man, wise man.
Nice avatar, Outlaw.
I thank you, sir. It is my Mr. Chewy Bottoms.
What the fuck is that, Outlaw?
Me and Hemi have this running gag where I bring out the dog avatar every once in a while just to play around.
Oh.
And I call him Mr. Chewy Bottoms. Third.
Mr. Chewy what?
Mr. Chewy Bottoms.
He looks like Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite.
Mr. Chewy Bottoms. At your service. Uh-oh. It's like Mr. Hemi fell.
Hemi dropped off because that's what Hemi does.
Yeah. Sir drops a lot. Drops.
That's right, JR.
A lot.
Mr. Chewy Bottoms. At your service.
So do you like have couches stacked upon couches in the back of your truck?
I will have couches in the back of my truck, yes. When I trade trailers.
Mm-hmm.
I just about said twailers.
Twailers.
Twailers. All right, Elmer Fudd.
Wabbit season.
Duck season.
Wabbit season.
Duck season. Duck season.
Wabbit season.
Boom.
JR said Outlaw is Chihuahua Bieber.
Chihuahua Bieber. Oh my. Bop to that. Remember that fucking Hanson band? Oh my god, I hated that song.
Mm-hmm.
I think the avatars that Hemi and Outlaw have look like Milli Vanilli now.
Hey, True Blood.
Yes, sir.
You're probably gonna rip on me when I tell you this, but it's what I'm about to tell you. The Hanson Brothers band. You know where they're from?
Australia.
Tulsa.
Oh, even more gay.
You know where the video for Bop was filmed?
Tulsa.
Uranus.
Tulsa.
God, that song's awful.
No, it's not. That's a rockin' ass song.
Hate Hanson.
You're not allowed to hate Hanson.
I hate. That was
What's wrong with Hanson?
I don't know, just not my cup of tea, man. I don't like them.
Well,
I
insist that you like them.
Outlaw's a Lady Gaga fan. Leave him alone.
Oh God, no! From that generation, no. That generation of music's awful. Britney Spears, Backstreet Boys, and that's my generation. I hate everything about it.
Hey, Outlaw,
you should put a meat dress on your avatar.
A meat dress.
Hey, Outlaw Earl, I got a funny story. When I was apprenticing at Roto-Rooter as a plumber's apprentice, we went to a job, walked into this chick's house, single chick. And me and the journeyman I was with, we walk in there and I start looking around. And all over the walls, everywhere I looked was nothing but fucking Hanson posters. And this isn't like 2015. And as we continue to move through the house, I mean, it's Hanson shit on the wall. And we get to wherever the job's at, and I look at the apprentice. I was like, dude, I can't stay in this house. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, this shit's freaking me out.
JR wants to know if you DP'd her, Ramadi.
No, I did not. I got the fuck out of that house as quickly as I could. I looked at the journeyman. I was like, I was like, dude, I'll be in the van. I was like, I'm sorry, but I ain't staying in this fucking house. This is freaking me out. I was like, she's too old to be this obsessed over a fucking, late 90s fucking fluke boy band. I was like, nope, gotta go, bro. I was like, I'm out.
Oh.
I'm not gonna stay in this house.
One of the last chicks I dated, man, she was head over heels for NSYNC, man. She
I wasn't
loved
dating
Justin
her.
Timberlake. Do what?
I said I was not dating her.
No, I'm saying the
He's
woman
talking
I
about
dated.
himself.
Yeah. The last chick I dated, the one that turned goth, she loved NSYNC.
That's why you should have written her poetry infused with NSYNC lyrics.
Didn't care nothing about that dumb music.
Instead of an outlaw original poetry, you should have plagiarized some NSYNC lyrics and worked it in there. Maybe that would have worked out better.
Yeah, you would have been just like Milli Vanilli.
She wasn't as attractive as the cheerleader was, but it is what it is.
Hey, if it came from the heart, outlaw, that's all that mattered.
Yeah.
Not everybody can look like Gorlock.
I was dick thinking anyway. So what are you gonna do?
Hey, man,
outlaw.
If you come from the heart, outlaw, you can't go wrong. Don't let anybody tell you any different.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, outlaw. I'll share with you that back, way back when dinosaurs still roamed the world. When I was a sophomore in college, I was seeing this chick, and she lived in a co-ed dormitory on campus. She invited me up to her room, and when I got up there, I saw that the entire side of her room was plastered with New Kids on the Block fan posters.
Yeah.
And then she did me the honor of letting me know that I had the same birthday as Donnie Wahlberg. But she was major into New Kids. And I was like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore.
Did you lift your leg on the posters?
I probably should have.
Hey, RO, man, I was 12 or 13 going to a summer camp, and New Kids on the Block was a thing. So you got all these girls showing up, wearing New Kids on the Block t-shirts and all this crap. And there was this one chick. Well, she wasn't a chick. She was a girl. She was a 12, 13-year-old girl because I was a 12, 13-year-old boy. She goes, you look almost identical to one of the New Kids on the Block. And I was like, no, I don't. And she said, yes, you do. So I got stalked for the entirety of that summer camp. And there was a couple of times, man, where I became fearful for my life. I thought she was going to try to hurt me.
You young guys, you had it made. When I was young, like the ages you guys are talking about, I had some really shitty music. I only had Led Zeppelin, Deep Purple, Ozzy, Black Sabbath, AC/DC. I had some really shitty music. You guys had it made.
I had a chick one time tell me that.
Siren or ambulance or fire truck driving.
Ramadi.
Oh,
Ramadi. Cyber was talking.
Speak to him, RO.
I had a chick tell me once I look like Patrick Swayze, and I got the same kind of creepy vibe. I had to ghost her.
Cyber Tosin, was that you that just said that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
like I would appreciate someone telling me that I'm handsome or whatever, they find me attractive, but comparing me to some kind of celebrity, it gets a little weird.
No,
Yeah.
she used to chase me around and corner me into fucking certain areas when she could get away with it. And nobody was like, dude, this chick's fucking freaking me out. Nobody none of the adults would come to my defense.
Yeah, don't give them the chance. If they compare you to someone else that they admire, then they're not appreciating you for you, and that should always be a red flag.
No, Cyber Toast, no. She knew. I know she knew in her mind that I wasn't the person that she thought I was. I just had in her mind, I had a very real similarity to that person. And I was like, no, I don't. I was like, I'm just a 13-year-old kid. Why are you backing me into a corner and looking at me with your fucking crazy ass eyes?
Well, women don't really know what's going on in their mind, so how can we?
But no, Grinch, don't be butthurt because no woman ever compared you to a celebrity or a sex symbol. Sorry for your luck.
The Canadian is
True
back.
Blood, you got a snooty Canadian wants to be let in.
Oh, he can wait until I'm done backing.
And Grinch, don't blame it on the 70s or the late 60s, because that's not a viable excuse.
You're all on drugs.
If you're just an ugly, unattractive motherfucker, man, that's just the cards you were dealt.
Mm.
He muted, so he's not listening. He's not hearing me. That's all right.
Who said it?
Yeah, and looks don't last forever either. So
no,
when those start to fade, if you've relied on your looks during your youth and haven't developed any game, well, no cooch for you.
No cooch for you.
JR says, they thought I had a Desperado Antonio Banderas hair on top of a Jason Momoa body.
I don't see the appeal.
I have the understanding for the game. I just don't have the charisma because I don't
So,
care.
JR, you were the biggest Mexican they'd ever seen?
I just don't understand what people see in that guy, Jason Momoa.
Well, the
It's
ladies
Aquaman,
don't see
bro.
anything in him. They see him in them.
Yeah.
Well,
I'd like to hang out with Jason Momoa, ride bikes, throw axes, throw back a couple of beers. He seems like a cool dude to hang out with.
Yeah, I mean, he's not a bad guy.
But when
he's a fucking
what I don't
fuck him.
What I don't understand is when he came into his prime, he had this old ass girlfriend, Lisa Bonet, I think was her name.
She was one of the Cosby kids, yeah.
Yeah, from the
okay.
80s.
Mm-hmm.
He had this old ass bitch girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't know. He got cucked, or yeah, I don't know what happened there. And then he got cut loose, man. She divorced his ass. So,
well, she was cute back in the 80s and 90s, but but by the time he came into his own, she was useless, and he was with her.
I'm surprised he got what three or four kids out of her, because she had to have been damn near fucking dried up by that point.
I didn't know they had kids together.
Yeah, well, they had kids from somewhere. I don't know where they came from. I don't know if they necessarily came from her, but they had kids.
Hmm.
No, I'm not. He doesn't seem like a bad guy on the surface. I'm just saying I don't see what the appeal from all these women are to him.
Because he's got long hair and he drinks Guinness and he throws axes and he's Aquaman and he rides Harleys. He's everything that you're not, outlaw.
He did a very good job with his role as Khal Drogo on Game of Thrones.
Khal Drogo. That's what. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Because Khal Drogo took exactly what he wanted. He said exactly what he was going to do. He did exactly what he was going to say, and he made no fucking apologies for it. And if you gave him any shit about it, he'd fucking cleave your ass in half. That's what women want. Even though they'll tell you that's exactly not what they want.
Yes, MGTOW Mutt. Preach. Preach it, son. Let him know again.
MGTOW Mutt says, Ramadi, there's some bitches out there. Let me go.
MGTOW Mutt's
Open
like,
the door.
I smell the puniti, brother.
Well, it's a solid, verifiable fact that women change their mind more than they change their clothes.
Hmm.
You know, because every time they changed their clothes, they had to first change their mind about what they were wearing. And then on top of that, you got everything else.
Oh God, man. I can remember my second ex-wife. We, getting ready for work in the morning. I mean, I had one thing to put on because I wore a uniform to work. So I didn't have to think about it. There would literally be a fucking pile of clothes out of her closet or her side of the closet on the bed that she tried on, literally put the whole damn outfit on, looked at herself in the mirror, was like, no, took it off, and then went and got there was literally a stack of fucking clothes on the bed. And she was almost late to work every day because she could not figure out what the fuck to wear.
You got 20 pairs of shoes and 2 feet. Make that make sense. 20 pairs of shoes with only 2 feet.
Yeah.
Yep, I know women like that now.
Or God forbid if we were, if we went out, on a date night or something, we'd be sitting there and we're like, hurry the fuck, hurry the fuck up, hurry the fuck up, hurry the fuck up.
Hmm.
And then the whole time we were out, she'd bitch about her outfit. Well, I don't like the way this looks. I was like, man, God damn it, you're just fucking ruining everything.
If we end up losing our reservation, all you're doing is picking out clothes for a car ride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't mean to the restaurant. I'm taking you to your mom's house.
Oh my God.
Oh no, her dad told me, he's like, man, if it doesn't work out between you guys, don't bring her back here. He told me that. He said, we're done with her. He's like, she's your problem.
I'm so glad I was born a male. Ain't no way in hell I'd live life as a woman. Fuck that. Mental insanity every day. Fuck that.
I used to be a male trapped in a woman's body, and then my mother gave birth to me.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I saw a meme about that, Cybertosin, that said something to the effect of Chuck Norris used to be a male trapped in a woman's body, and then his mother gave birth.
Chuck Norris' mother didn't give birth to him. He just pushed her off of him. He's like, I'm done incubating. Get out. Get off of me.
Shut up.
I've heard he's the only one ever had a staring contest with the sun and won.
Oh God.
No, Cybertosin, I used to have a book that I bought before I deployed to Iraq. It was called 400 Facts About Chuck Norris, the World's Greatest Human Being. And every day before we would go outside the wire, I used to read a section from that book, just to kind of, break the tension and kind of loosen the guys up before we went outside the wire to do what we had to do.
Nice.
But yeah,
it's good that it was called a book of facts.
Yeah, but one of them was when Chuck Norris was born. the doctors held him up by his ankles and slapped his ass. And when they fucking flipped his ass around, he was already born with a full beard, and a fist came out from the beard and punched the doctor in the face because nobody hits Chuck Norris.
The way I heard that one was that when Chuck Norris was born, he slapped the doctor's ass.
Yeah.
He came out and slapped the doctor's ass.
Well, Hemi's in the back room. Did Chuck Norris ever slap a Canadian?
Probably.
If he did, no one would ever hear about it.
Yeah, I don't know if he had any Canadians in his movies.
Maybe stuntmen that he smacked around. I don't know.
Mr. Hemi.
When I lived in Mexico, I knew a guy that said he did stunt work for Chuck Norris, which was kind of strange because the guy was like 6'2", and I don't think Chuck Norris is quite that tall.
I don't know.
And stuntmen usually aren't that tall either.
I don't know how. When Chuck Norris was in his prime, I don't know how tall he is now because, Jesus, the man's like what, pushing 80 if he's not in his 80s?
Yeah, he's getting up there.
Let me check real quick. Says he is 5'9".
He's listed as 5. Well, he wasn't. Chuck Norris has been whipping dudes' asses that are bigger than him, for years. So that's.
Another one says 5'10", another says 5'8.5". So that one, the 5'8.5", is probably where he is right now.
Yeah.
The 5'10" is probably his peak height. Let's see his age. 83. Wow.
Yeah, he was. I think he was originally born in Oklahoma, and he's a veteran. He was in the Air Force like back in the 50s, early 60s. But then he became a karate world champion. So he's. I don't know. I wouldn't mess with the man even at in his early 80s. I wouldn't mess with him.
No, me neither.
Speaking of fighters, go ahead.
I got a question for the panel.
Yeah.
I looked it up online a little while ago, and I discovered my current credit score is 818. What should I go out and buy on credit?
Nothing.
Pink panties.
No, they gave me the score. I'm supposed to go spend money I don't have, right?
How do you have a credit score over 800? I thought 800 was the max.
850.
Oh, is it 850?
850.
Well, I got 818. I can buy shit. What should I go buy? I need some help.
Well, do you want your credit score to stay at 815? Then don't buy
what the
any.
fuck do I care? What the fuck do I care? I just need to accumulate material possessions.
Pink panties. You can sniff them all day.
If RO wants his credit score to stay where it's at, then he might as well not buy anything. Just be content with what you got.
Aw. That's no fun.
What
you could
good's
buy
credit
a bicycle
score?
off of Moki.
You could buy something for your daughter.
Well, what good's a credit score if you
Why?
don't use it, right?
Exactly. They're saying I got money to spend. I should go out and spend my money.
You could go get a degree in women's lib.
Gender studies.
Yep. Yep. You could go get a gender studies degree. Oh, you could go buy a new gun.
You could go be a gender bender.
Man.
You could invest in property.
Ooh,
very
property.
easily with a higher credit score. If it's an investment and you're going to commit in getting the return on it.
Oh, you're talking about generating passive income.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a thought. Might have to think about that more.
Be better than buying something you don't need, because let's face it, if you're asking us what you should buy, you don't need it.
Maybe I should buy an overpriced pickup truck that can't haul shit.
Maybe you could buy 2 plane tickets to Las Vegas, one for you and one from somebody from Massachusetts.
Wait a minute. Who's in Massachusetts?
You got anybody in mind?
He looks like a bear.
Wait a minute. No. I've never flown anyone in before. I need to know who I'm flying in.
He's a world-renowned traveler that likes to wear scarves around his neck.
Ew. That doesn't sound good at all.
It's an ascot, you dick.
Yeah, something like that. He's also a full-time gardener.
Yeah.
I hear he's taking up erotic novel writing.
I hear he's taking up plowing BFT.
Uh-oh.
Hey, do you guys happen to know what a memoir is?
I've heard of them.
Are you going to write your own, Cyber?
No. I already did, kind of. It's called Scary Stories. But what a memoir actually is a personal account from the author's experience or perspective. Not like nonfiction. Sometimes names will change.
You weren't
paying
attention. The thing I was.
They'll put like a different name in place of their own, or kind of change the aesthetic of a certain scenario, but the writing that is said to be a memoir is based on their personal experience, a nonfiction work of the author's personal experience.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Hemingway do that in a couple of his books?
Ernest Hemingway?
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with him.
Ernest Hemingway?
Yeah, I've heard of him. We had to read some stuff
I mean,
of his in high school.
I recognize the name, but I'm not able to tie it to any literary works. I'm not making a connection with any writing.
No, like
Jimi Hendrix wants to know, are you experienced?
I've experienced some things.
Jimi Hendrix. You know you're a boxy lady.
I don't know if any of my experiences were like the Jimi Hendrix experience, but I've never done LSD.
Jimi Hendrix kicked it before he was 30. A left-handed fucking upside guitar playing motherfucking genius.
Cause you
Yes, sir.
know, bro, Foxy Lady.
You know, he was
Didn't he die by shooting heroin into his eyeball?
No.
Is that not true?
No, he just asphyxiated on his own vomit.
Jimi Hendrix was a veteran, though. He was either a member of the 101st Airborne or the 82nd Airborne.
Well, 101st is notorious for air assault and 82nd for airborne, correct?
They were both airborne back in the 60s.
Foxy Lady.
They were just developing the air assault strategy during Vietnam.
You know, I had a slot for air assault school back in the early 90s, and they took it away from me. Pissed me off.
Why, you don't want to hang upside down under fake helicopters and learn how to...
Oh, dude, I was all indoctrinated. I wanted wings on my uniform. I didn't care how I got them.
Well, you should have drank a Red Bull.
I was ready to be another dumbass dope on a rope just to have the wings. Hell yeah. Fort Campbell, Kentucky, 3 weeks school. Smoke your ass. I was down. I was ready to go. They took my slot away.
No, I thought jump school.
Fucking bastards.
I thought jump school was at Fort Benning. That's where you get the lead wings.
Yeah, jump school. Airborne school is Fort Benning, Georgia. Air assault school's what was, I don't know what it is today.
It's
but
still
it was,
at Kentucky.
Fort Campbell, Kentucky. Is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, air assault, that's rotary wing, right? Kilos?
Yeah, basically rappelling down from helicopters and attacking positions and holding ground.
Shit, man, I fast roped out of helicopters and I didn't go to any goddamn specialized school.
Nope. That's because you were a Marine. You're
you were
expected to
you
be
were a
able to do
jarhead. You just did what the fuck you were told.
Hell, I helo casted. You know, they're like, jump out of this fucking moving helicopter out, you know, over the fucking ocean and swim the shore. I was like, okay.
Okay, let's go. Doop-de-doop. Here I go. I'm going to swim in the water.
You have to remember, the Army gives out shorty bus awards for every little accomplishment. Marines don't get any awards because you're expected to know how to engage in all 13 environments.
Yeah,
That's just your job.
I didn't get any special certificates or fucking gold stars for fast roping out of a helo or fucking helo casting out, you know, over the open ocean at night. I didn't get any of that shit.
Did you lick the window of the bus taking you to the helicopter?
Are you talking to me or RO?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, Ramani.
Yeah, Ramani got to actually do it. I was denied the opportunity.
Sit down, son. Nobody ordered you to lick that window.
Yeah, if you didn't lick the window, you don't get an Army badge.
Yeah, I know. To the best of my recollection, there was no window licking. There may have been some crayon eating for True Blood's benefit because he likes to throw that in my face.
Well, did you go to cold weather training up at Bridgeport?
Yeah.
Did you get a badge for that?
No.
No, neither did I.
I got to survive.
That's right. The Marine Corps just expects you to know how to do it. They don't care about giving out any special awards. And I had to learn that the hard way when I joined the Army National Guard with that SF unit. I seen guys with 20, 30 different badges on, and I'm like, what's that for? What's that for? And they're telling me, well, we got Pathfinders. Okay, so that's recon. Well, we have Halo. Okay, so you jump from higher than regular. Oh, you got air assault. So you fell out of a helicopter. Okay, I've done all that. I don't have any of that.
Yeah.
And it's just different. They got guys in the Army that they call fruit salad because they just have a chest full of colored ribbons.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Marines,
so
what do you
basically,
got? All you got is your name, U.S. Marine, and your rank.
yeah. So basically, RO, what Grinch is saying is suck it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. That's fine. You know, you and Grinch both served, and I respect your service, and I'm not in competition with either one of you.
No, man.
All I did was a 6-year enlistment with the National Guard. I never got deployed. I never saw combat. I never saw any kind of shit. So, you know, I'm not trying to engage in any dick measurement contest.
No.
You know, if you were out there doing some shit, you were doing some shit, and I respect the fuck out of you. So that's just what that is.
RO, hey, real talk right now, and I hear you and I thank you, and that's not what this is about. We were just talking shit.
Yeah.
Do you think that I wanted to fucking hurl myself out of a moving helicopter over the open ocean at night and swim into shore, which I couldn't see?
No.
No, I
well,
did not.
As The Rock would say, it doesn't matter what you think.
It didn't matter what I thought.
Your job was to get out there and fucking do it.
No, it didn't matter what I thought either, because if I wasn't going to go out willingly, there was a crew chief that was sitting right behind me that was going to fucking yeet my ass out of that bitch. So it didn't matter. One way or the other, my ass was going out.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck that.
Hey, man, you did exactly what they trained you to do, and I hope you did it well. And you got my full respect for doing it. I was just never called up to do what they obligated me to do.
Yeah, I'm not sitting here tooting my own horn, man. It's just different strokes for different folks, and I mean, if you didn't get the opportunity, you didn't get the.
But the guys that trained for it, whether they got deployed or not, they respect what the guys that had to do it did. And I consider myself one of those guys. If you got called up and you did what they asked you to do, what you were trained to do, then that's just what it is. And you got my full respect.
Yeah.
I volunteered. I said, "Hey, I'm ready to go," and they're like, "Nah, we don't need you."
They got nothing but the G's because they got 3 stroke.
Well, I appreciate that. I will say this. Jumping out of a moving helicopter and jumping into water. People say, "Oh, well, that you're flying low. It can't." No, man, you hit that water the wrong way. Well, even if you hit it the right way, it still hurts. And then you have to compose yourself and try to orient. And hopefully, when you come up, you orientate yourself to the shore, because when you jump out of the helo is facing towards the shore. But if you don't hit the right way and come up the right way, you get all turned around and discombobulated, and you could be swimming in the complete fucking opposite direction.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Like, did I want to ride the short bus? No, I did not. But those windows aren't going to lick themselves.
Yeah, those windows aren't going to clean themselves. So.
That's funny.
I'm kidding. I have no idea what short bus windows taste like because I was homeschooled. Now, if you want to know what bedroom windows taste like, I'm your guy.
Oh, God.
I can't lick windows anymore. I'm allergic to Windex.
Oh, oh God. Oh.
Hey, Ramadi.
Yes, sir.
Orange crayons taste the best.
Liar.
Says who?
I happen to think the green ones taste better.
Nope.
Y'all are both crazy. It's the purple.
Hey, if I had to pick my favorite color of crayon based off of what I thought it tastes like, that would be periwinkle.
Pink.
Periwinkle.
What's your favorite flavor crayon, Brandon?
I don't have one.
Who's Brandon?
The brown ones.
The brown ones.
From my limited experience of crayon eating, which was more than 5 decades ago, I have to remember that they all tasted about the same.
What's that noise?
I think Grinch has jumped headfirst.
Is that a bag of pork rinds?
No,
Hey.
it's a bag of Swedish fish.
Hold on. You guys are racist. What about the black crayons?
I don't eat them.
Black crayons?
What the hell's wrong with you?
Did you guys hear they're trying
I don't
to
know,
get...
Outlaw. Go eat a black crayon and come back and tell us what it tastes like.
I hope
guys see
it's
where
only
they're-
just the crayon.
You guys see where they're trying to get something going with Crayola because of what the black crayons are called? They're trying to get the name changed.
What
From what?
Oh, wait a minute. I know where you're going with this because it's called what? Negron or something because they do it in Spanish?
Yes. And they're trying to get all up in arms about, Crayola being racist, and people are like, that's literally what it's called in other languages. Like,
Ours is French, so it's noir.
Using Spanish is white supremacy.
Oh my God.
Hey, Hemi, what's it called in French?
Noir.
Noir.
Yep.
Yeah.
Noir.
You guys can't call it that. That's racist.
Hey, when I was a kid growing up and you bought a pack of Crayola crayons, the black crayon was called black.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it was the color black.
Interesting.
And I've yet to see any person that's that color.
I remember having a box of Crayola crayons and a $6 Million Man coloring book, and it would tell you which color to choose for which pictures. And they wanted you to color the $6 Million Man. His skin tone was always peach.
Yeah, Crayola ran into so much flack about only having like black and peach. They had to release a set that was called Colors of the World, and it was more appropriate to all the different skin tones. I don't know if you've seen that.
Well, no, RO, think about it though. I mean, if you have a coloring book and the coloring book pages are white except for the black outlines, and you try to use a white crayon, how's that going to show up?
Well, the white was several shades lighter than the actual page color, so it showed up fine.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
The paper was like a gray.
Yeah.
It was newsprint paper.
Crayola's Color of the World, brought to you by commies.
But ask anybody younger than 30 years old if they know what a coloring book is. They'll probably tell you no.
Coloring
Well,
book.
my
That's racist too.
my
'cause
kid
you're
is
using the word
16 and
color.
she loved coloring books.
That's racist too.
There was a whole resurgence of coloring books for like adults just not too long ago. Remember them? They're like a little more challenging. than something, let's say, RO would be able to do. But
why were they more challenging? Because my shit was pretty intricate.
They had lines on the paper.
they had lines. They had lines.
What the fuck you talking about? I had the
RO, it was
$6 million man.
It was challenging because they didn't fucking give you what colors to put. You got to decide for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
you good
I
boy.
see.
You followed your directions well. Hey, RO. Did you ever rise up and color yellow when they wanted like green or something?
You know, I might have it. It was so long ago, I can't say yay or nay to that question. It's a long time ago, bro.
Hey, outlaw.
Yeah.
I never would have made it out of kindergarten if I hadn't figured out how to color and keep it inside the lines.
Yeah, he was failing nap.
Oh man.
Oh god. Coloring
that's
book
like
now racist too.
you guys remember that scene from Billy Madison when he was in
No.
kindergarten, and she's like, Billy, why did you do a blue duck for arts and crafts? He's like, well, I've never seen a blue duck, and I've always wanted to see a blue duck, so I did a blue duck. And she goes, well, it's a beautiful blue duck, so here's a gold star. You passed kindergarten.
Never seen that movie.
You were too busy watching Dune.
Yeah, you're too busy watching Dune 2 by yourself.
Yeah, we'll have none of that shaming language here.
That's the best way to watch a movie.
Oh, I love to go to the movies by myself.
I go to the movies by myself so I can actually watch it.
Exactly.
I haven't been to a movie theater in years.
Grinch goes to the movies by himself, so somebody will buy him popcorn.
I went last January or February and saw that Avatar movie only because I was forced to.
How were
Godzilla's coming out at the end of the month.
Because the group that I went with, that's what they decided to go watch. And
was it the same force? Was it the same force that got you to write poetry?
Oh shit!
No.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
Did they buy your ticket? Did they buy you a soda and popcorn?
No.
No, they got juju beads.
No, I bought my own ticket and popcorn and soda pop.
Well, so how can you blame them when you bought the ticket?
I mean, what else was I going to watch? There wasn't nothing else in the movie theater.
Then you didn't have to go. You'd be like, "Fuck you! I don't want to go to the movies."
It was kind of I had to because everybody in the group. It's a long story.
He either had to watch Avatar or go see Barbie. That was his two choices.
No, I was staying with my family who all went at that time. And I didn't have a choice. I had to go.
Outlaw, you could have said, I'm going to take these Crocs and this fat fucking ass and I'm going to walk it back down the road because I don't want to hang out with you dumbasses.
Oh.
Wow.
I mean,
wow, Crocs.
I hadn't been to the movies and, for a long time.
Well, if somebody's going to take me to go watch something that I don't want to watch, the least they could do is buy my ticket and popcorn and a drink.
My own ticket was $13.25.
That's horseshit.
Yeah. AMC movie theater.
When I go to the movies, I like to get nachos with jalapeno peppers.
There you go. You and Johnny Midnight could go to the movies together.
And I bought myself a drink, and that's all that I had the entire movie was a drink.
RO, I don't know if I trust movie theater concession stand nachos, man. I don't know, man. That's reaching.
I've done it many times. I throw myself on the tracks for you.
I like the nachos at the ball game, at the baseball game.
With jalapeno peppers.
Man, I want to do that. There's a minor league team here where I'm at that I'd like to go watch. Man, I love watching live sports, but I just never had the opportunity to go. And recently, but dude, I'd love to go to a minor league live baseball game. You know, and just hang out.
What's stopping you?
Huh?
Yeah.
They probably got spring training down by where you were at.
Yeah. Go check that shit out, bro.
Yeah, I should look into that. Yeah, because spring training's about to start soon for MLB, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's already started.
Probably.
But no, that would be a good activity for the boys. You know, go to like an MLB game, like a daytime game, just hang out, drink beer, talk shit.
Amen.
Try to catch some foul balls.
That'd be fun.
The boys in Chicago went to a ball game. The Chicago meetup.
Shit.
Was
We're gonna
Postal
go
Bob
see the
awake for
horny.
that?
We're gonna go see the Horny Island Swamp Monster instead.
That's right, Hemi.
Yes.
We're going to go see the Horny Island Swamp Monster Tour.
Steve Raj 3.
Is it horny or honey?
Honey.
Horny.
Honey.
I'm going with horny. I'm taking True Blood's word for it.
Well,
Rusty says,
you're
Rusty
wrong.
says
It's honey.
Honey.
Nematode.
It's spelled honey, but Rusty says it honey, so I call it horny.
Horny, yeah. All right. I'm going with you, True Blood.
I think 99% of the population calls it honey, but Rusty calls it honey.
Right.
Honey.
But
Have you heard him say Vietnamese?
yeah, but it's his imaginary monster, so he can call it whatever he wants.
It's not imaginary. Fuck out of here.
He's never pulled it out of his pocket. It's imaginary.
What if we go on this tour and it turns out to be real and we're all proven wrong? What are we going to all say then?
Well, then I will apologize for doubting Rusty, although I will not apologize to RO.
You goddamn well better.
Nope.
Common ancestor hominids are real. They're just hiding.
Hey, RO, do you know why, or have you ever seen a elephant hiding in a tree?
A who? What?
Have you ever seen an elephant hiding in a tree?
Of course not. Don't be ridiculous.
Do you know why you have never seen an elephant hiding in a tree?
Tell me why.
Because they're very good at it.
You asked for it. I hope you enjoyed it.
I thought it was going to go the opposite way.
And in that vein, our common ancestor hominid cousin species existing in the wild, they're very good at hiding from us too. But they are out there.
Yes,
and it makes the world a more interesting place. No. There's nothing about aliens.
They can hide that way because they have fucking ancient alien technology.
You should be able to.
No. If you want to talk about aliens, just go to Giza and the pyramids. That's where the aliens were.
Wait.
But our hominid cousins are out there in the remote wilderness, and they said hi.
Yeah, they call that Detroit, South Central LA.
The elephants have ancient alien technology that keeps them from climbing up in the trees and hiding from us.
Are we seriously talking about this?
I'm just trying to be funny right now. I don't know what.
No, we're not seriously talking about it.
No.
I thought it was going to go the other way when you said, you know, why you've never seen elephants hiding in trees?
Because they don't have thumbs, they can't climb.
I thought you were going to say, because if an elephant was in a tree, you'd see it. But he makes a good point.
I could have said that, but
But you make a good point, man. If they're hiding in a tree and you've never seen one, they got to be really good at it.
This conversation is making me feel like a Dumbo.
Yeah, but they got to have the opposable thumbs.
Oh! Well, they don't need opposable thumbs because they have prehensile penises.
Oh, man.
Well, unless their trunk can reach up so far and can support their weight to pull them up into the tree, then maybe they don't need opposable thumbs.
Yep, they've got a trunk and they've got a penis that they can just wrap it around whatever they want.
They can,
like a gray mamba.
Whip that elephant dick out and
Well, can
you know what other type of animals all have? Do you guys know what other type of animals also have a prehensile penis?
I don't.
Dolphins.
That is correct. All of the aquatic marine animals have prehensile penises. Whales, dolphins, porpoise. That's why the Dolphin Island sex tours are so popular.
Do I want to know why you know that?
He was a sailor. He had to know.
Dolphins and whales fall under the classification of mammals. So are you saying that that's a mammal trait or just dolphins and whales?
So, True Blood, question for you. The second most intelligent species, is it chimpanzees or is it dolphins?
Dolphins.
I don't fucking know.
I didn't ask you, crowd. I asked True Blood.
And my answer was, I do not know. I know that they have big fucking brains, but I've never really seen them do anything smart.
Well, dolphins, porpoises, what have you, seem to have language, whereas chimpanzees have lesser. From my amateur readings.
Chimps also have, used tools.
Yeah, they smash shit open with rocks. Big fucking deal.
And they also know how to work ratchets.
They also fucking put sticks. They use sticks to fucking get insects.
Oh man!
But you also have aquatic mammals like orca that when they show up on the scene, predators of millions of years get the fuck out of Dodge because orcas are on the scene. I mean, that's street cred right there.
You're right.
Orcas ain't shit.
So we'll say orcas are the second most, or maybe humans are the second most, and the orcas are actually running the show using their ancient alien technology.
I thought it was praying mantis.
Hey, RO, you're talking about the orcas that are taking out great white sharks. Yes,
right. Exactly.
With a well-orchestrated attack.
If a great white shark smells an orca pod anywhere in its territory, it will literally put 100 miles or more between itself and that orca pod. It
You
don't
almost
want
said
no
great
part of
white
that.
shark. You almost said great white shark.
Short.
Hey, Sanders isn't even on the stream. We don't need to bring that shit into the
Yeah,
conversation.
don't bring Shart into this. We don't.
We should call him the Great White Shark.
Hey. Hey, do any of you guys?
That's a perfect one.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Hemi.
Do any of you guys know? Do any of you guys know what has 5 toes, but it's not your foot?
Mm-mm.
My foot.
That joke of the day.
Not yours, it's mine.
Man, that joke's kind of a conversation killer. You know what else is a conversation killer? Or a good conversation starter is, what's your favorite color? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I fucking hate
Now,
when people ask me that.
Contrary to that, a good conversation ender is, what's your favorite color person?
Hey, Ramadi.
Yeah.
What's your zodiac sign?
My zodiac sign?
Yes.
I don't believe in it, but I know what it is. Libra.
Oh, we're not compatible. I can't talk to you anymore.
Oh, you can't?
Oh, shit.
You know how many bitches buy into that shit today?
Well, fuck you, man. Go away.
Yeah, horoscopes and tarot readings and all of that stuff is it's not even psychometrics. It's just manipulation, really.
It's bullshit.
It's projection.
Just like psychology. There's a couple of parts of psychology that are pretty well, advanced and accurate, but it's all behaviorism, and they've turned all that shit into advertising.
Yeah. You know what social sciences used to be called? Scientific Marxism. But something as complex as a human being can't be, like a human being's psychology, can't be defined into a science. I mean, take women, for example.
Hey, Cybertosin, we do not talk about women on this stream. That is not allowed.
Oh, we try not to, but sometimes the subject creeps up and bleeds all over the place.
All I want to know is that when Alexander the Great was conquering the known world, how much did astrology play into his strategy and his tactical decisions?
Probably a lot, because that was paganism, because that's what they believed in back then.
I disagree.
Well, when you're going into a battlefield and you strategically place the sun at your back, is that using its astrology to your advantage?
No, that's astronomy.
That's astronomy, right?
That's a hard science. That's taking advantage of observable phenomenon to your advantage.
An advantage that only Chuck Norris could overcome.
Chuck Norris, RO, controls the rising and the setting of the sun. Fuck off. You know that's true.
I know that when Chuck Norris did push-ups, he didn't push himself up. He pushed the earth down.
He pushed the fucking earth down. Exactly.
Oh,
know your role, jabroni.
Oh, man. Yeah, he did. He did that.
But no, that's where all this astrology, and Wicca and all, it all came from paganism. That's how it all originated. And women latched onto it I don't know when, at what point, but women latched onto it.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Because I have known and been involved with plenty of women who prescribe to that shit, and I'm just like, are you?
They
fucking
love
kidding
it.
me?
They love it because they don't want to fucking have to love, honor, and obey their man because it's Christian. You know, that's why a lot of Christianity has been taken from the home is because feminism. You know, they don't believe in God, man, wife, child hierarchy.
What better way to duck accountability than to assign responsibility to a star sign?
Yeah.
And some bullshit some lady fucking made up.
So basically, they've been into it ever since they wanted to be in control of reality and subject it to their own understanding. So the first one.
Or whenever they decided to cybertose them, whenever they decided to start going against the
And welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers.
Boomer Sooner.
Oklahoma, was it wind goes sweeping down?
And the waving wheat sure smells sweet when they.
Yeah.
No, cybertosing. I mean, whenever women got comfortable enough or were allowed enough freedom to go against the Bible.
So the first one.
Yeah.
Because what was
cybertosing,
what was God's first commandment? Not part of the 10 Commandments. The first thing he commanded of us.
Honor thy husband.
No, don't eat the tree.
Don't eat the fruit.
Don't eat the fruit of the tree.
Yeah. Hey, did you see that meme that Dak posted? Was it early this morning, or yesterday?
Not.
It was a picture of Adam and Eve, and he said, "What was it? The first McRib." And it was Adam saying that, and Eve says, "Don't call me that."
Well, back before when we had all of our ribs, Adam was walking with God in the garden, and God saw him and knew that he wasn't going to be there all the time. And he said to Adam, Adam, I'd like to make you a helpmeet so that you'll never be alone. He's like, okay, well, what's a helpmeet? He's like, well, someone that will be right there by your side and, kind of pick up for anything that you're not able to do or don't have time to do. Someone that's going to be submissive and willing to help you whenever you need it.
Submissive.
And he's like, this sounds pretty good.
Submissive and helpful. I'm smelling bullshit, cybertosing.
But he says, well, what's this going to cost me? And God says, oh, just an arm and a leg. And Adam's like, well, I need both my arms and both my legs. So, if I didn't have them, I wouldn't be able to do nearly as much. What do you give me for a spare rib?
Yeah.
So, who do you think guys came first, Lilith or Eve?
Lilith is fictional.
Lilith is Jewish folklore, and Eve is biblical. But as far as what you believe,
well,
No,
Lilith is Gnostic folklore. And
Gnostic?
Yes, the tribes of Israel were the first ones in the Abrahamic religion and everything that descended from that. The tribes of Israel were the first ones to be infected by that virus of Gnosticism. It came from Balaam, the king of Moab. It's in Numbers chapter 22. I think it's through chapter 26. You remember the story of Balaam and his talking donkey?
Oh yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
in all truth, I do not remember it.
Well, Balaam was a soothsayer. He had a communication with the gods, right? And the king of Moab was upset that the tribes of Israel were close to his territory, and he said, "Oh, they're going to lick up the land like the cattle lick up all the grass, and I want these people to be gone. I want them cursed." So he sent for Balaam and hired Balaam to curse them. And Balaam was a soothsayer with Gnostic wisdom. And he prayed and asked the Almighty for permission to curse them. And God said that whoever curses them is going to be cursed. And he wasn't going to give him permission. So Balaam and the king of Moab devised a plan to deceive the tribes of Israel into cursing themselves by introducing to them Baal worship and carnal pleasures and these self-exalting ideologies we're seeing a lot of today. And that was when the tribe of Levi, or shortly after that, was when the tribe of Levi was granted the priesthood. Because one of the sons of Levi thrust his spear through some people that were. It doesn't really describe what they were about to do, but some kind of sacrilegious heresy. But it had already infected them, as in Numbers. And even though the golden calf is in the book of Exodus, the Torah is not chronologically sequential. You know, just like Rusty was saying about the epistles of Paul and the book of Revelation not being in proper chronological order. Genesis and Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy have like an intermeshing of chronology.
Yeah.
But it was sometime between, the story of Balaam was sometime between them leaving Egypt and the golden calf.
Cybertosin, you're talking about the story of Exodus, right?
Yes.
And then Moses went up on Mount Sinai, came back down with the fucking 10 Commandments, and found that the Israelites, you know, the people that he led out of slavery into the desert, searching for the promised land, were worshiping a golden calf, and he went down there and smashed it and cursed them, and you know.
Yeah, they were swallowed up by the earth.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't consider myself to be a religious man, but I mean, I understand it. I can speak intelligently about it, but I tend to lean more towards, you know, I want the Old Testament mixed in with the New Testament. I want to read the Old Testament first before I get to the New Testament.
Right.
You're rejecting the salvation of your soul by the sacrifice and death of Jesus Christ?
What's that?
Are you rejecting the... Whoa, son of a bitch. Sorry, I'm bumpy road and I'm just about to spill my drink. Are you rejecting the salvation of your soul?
No.
Well, then you can't not have the New Testament.
I didn't say that. I said I want to read about the Old Testament and then transition into the New Testament to see where we came from to where we wound up.
Well, that's easy enough to do. You pick up a Bible and read the first part.
Yeah, I sometimes argue that Abraham was the first Christian. Because even though Christ hadn't been born yet, that was when Christianity was basically born, because Abraham was looking forward to it. As we are looking back on it, Abraham was looking forward to it.
No, I don't think Abraham wanted to kill his son. I don't think he wanted to sacrifice his son, but his faith was being tested.
Yes.
And he was willing to do that.
Abraham was willing to do what God commanded of him above and foremost, which meant sacrificing his son if that meant doing what God had commanded him to do.
Right.
Now, of course, that doesn't mean his heart was in it. That just meant that his faith was in it.
That's what I just said, Outlaw.
Yeah.
Yes.
And God seeing that said, if you're willing to do that for me, I'm going to do it for you.
Right.
Yeah.
And that was when everything changed, because before that, and what Abraham was on his way to do was basically tradition, child sacrifice, and all of that weird stuff.
Yeah, but isn't that not even Christian tradition? That's Torah. The story of Abraham.
That's in the Old Testament of the Bible.
It's in the Torah.
Yeah.
But that's what Abraham was looking forward to, as the ram that God provided to him. Instead of him sacrificing his son, God saying, sacrifice this ram instead, and look to it as a promise that I am going to do for you what you were going to do for me. Right.
It was a covenant. Covenant was made that day.
That was when the covenant began. And in Judaism, they still look forward to it as if it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, I wasn't saying
and that is the Torah. And there's also the Talmud, which is not the word of God. It's the argument.
May not necessarily be the word of the Christian God.
Right. It's the arguments that they're having regarding the Torah and regarding the law of Moses.
Yeah, I mean, Ramadi, don't misunderstand. I wasn't putting words in your mouth. I was just saying, you know.
Oh no, Outlaw man. You grew up in the church. No, absolutely not.
Yeah. The only point I was making is
I'm not going to go up and stand in the batter's box against you on that. No, I'm not.
No, I mean, I don't know everything about it. I'm just saying, just what I remember being taught about it. His heart clearly was not in having to sacrifice his own son.
Yeah, I mean, what parent in his right mind would? But again, like I said, his faith came into question. It was being tested, and he stepped up to the challenge, and he was rewarded for that.
In my opinion, God already knew that Abraham wasn't going to kill his son, but it was more of, on Abraham's part to prove it to himself that, otherwise God wouldn't have done it. He already knew ahead of time Abraham wasn't going to kill his son.
Yep, and God wanted all that to stop.
No, but that's a good story. God said to Abraham, "Kill me a son."
Yeah.
But he didn't. But he would have. I mean, according to the story, he would have.
Yeah, he was willing to put his faith.
But God stopped it, prevented it, and he was rewarded. At least in that instant, he was rewarded for his faith.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. And no, I'm not saying go out there and commit fucking child sacrifices.
No.
You know, for any of you fucking fuckstick morons that are listening in trying to, you know, gather intel. That's not what I'm saying.
We're talking about the Bible. Even those assholes are fucking not that thick.
No, it was God's test to Abraham to show him his faith, the strength of his faith. God already knew the outcome. He knew how it was going to go down. Just like with Moses, God knew what would happen with Moses.
Yeah, but Moses was empowered, man, when he came back down off the mountain and saw what was going on in the camps, and he was like, "Oh fuck, no."
Yep, the people had started worshiping the golden calf. Made it where they took all their jewelry off from Egypt and melted it.
Yeah.
Right. And then made that golden calf an idol, a false god, started worshiping it because the people had turned back in their heart, wanting to go back to Egypt.
Yeah, because that was easy. That's what they knew. You know, they were out of their comfort zone, so of course they wanted to go back what they knew that was easy and comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, anybody can do that. I mean, that relates, you know, to our society perfectly in this day and age.
Physically free, but mentally enslaved.
Yep.
I mean, what could be compared to the golden calf today in our society? Big Daddy government.
There's lots of idols. There's lots of false idols out here in the culture. A lot of people worship women. A lot of people worship automobiles. They worship cell phones. They worship the government.
Social media.
Some of them worship money.
Did you say that already, Outlaw? Social media?
Yeah. Some of them worship the almighty dollar.
Yep.
What do you call a really good stock market?
Utopian?
Bull market.
A bull market. And yeah, that's right. And those guys, they worship Baal.
That's why there's a bronze bull out in front of the New York Stock Exchange.
Yeah.
I thought that was in Chicago.
Bronze bull staring down a little girl, actually.
Well, the little girl was a later thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is that in New York City, Manhattan, or is that in Chicago? I thought.
Yes, New York City.
Is it in New York City? Okay.
In plain sight. Plain sight.
Hidden in plain sight, yes.
See, here in Birmingham, just like that, we have there's a statue of a was it the god of lightning up on the top of one of our buildings up here in Birmingham.
Thor. Zeus. The god of thunder, the god of lightning.
It's like another one of them gods. I'd have to take a picture of it and let you guys look at it. But yeah, there's a lot of graven images in Birmingham out here.
In Nashville, they have the whole fucking they've completely recreated the Pantheon.
Wow.
Over Christmas time, they put up an idol of the Baphomet in the Iowa State Capitol, and a veteran went in there and cut its head off threw it in the trash, and they're charging him with a hate crime.
Yeah, I donated to his legal defense fund too.
Oh, nice.
And I suggest you all do too. I can't remember the guy's name, but he's in the Navy reservist.
I think it was Eric something.
Yeah, interesting.
Let me look here.
It had a fucking goat head. A taxidermy goat head.
Yeah.
It was sponsored by the Satanists.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, it's Michael Cassidy.
That's a man of conviction right there.
Yep. No, I don't consider Satanism to be a religion. They don't have any kind of deity, even though they have these idols. What they worship is themselves. They call themselves Satanists because they follow Satan's creed. When he said that he would be like the Most High.
Yeah.
That's one way to distinguish between a cult and a religion. Cults hold no reverence to a deity. They worship a person, if anything. And Satanism opposes rules and regulation.
Yeah.
Cults typically consist of non-theocratic belief systems and have a pecking order within the group. Poorly structured or non-existent guidelines with, that pecking order or establishment of hierarchy among the members.
Mm-hmm.
And you climb the ranks. It's basically the inversion of religion.
Sorry about that, guys. I yeeted myself somehow. I don't know what happened. Who was talking about Satanism?
Cyber.
I was.
I don't know. Cyber Tosin, I'm not not arguing with you or anything, but I'm just saying I've heard conflicting stories that, and again, we're just having a conversation. Yes.
Yeah.
That Lucifer rebelled against God and was cast out because he was in favor of humanity.
Lucifer wanted to try to be like God. He was jealous.
Yep. Humanity didn't exist at that time.
Well, then I was told a bullshit story. Either way, man, I'm not trying to be argumentative or start shit or anything like that, but just trying to contribute to the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. I've heard that before. That he wanted humans to be free and have free will.
Yeah.
And he wanted to free them from the material prison that was built. And that's also from Gnosticism. The Gnostics believe that the material world is a prison that was designed by I forget if they, yeah, I think they attribute it to Yahweh, saying that Yahweh was an inferior god and got together and imprisoned the Almighty God of the cosmos, imprisoned him and like fractured him and cast him throughout all of creation. Like cast him into his creation in all these little tiny shards or something.
Well, Cybertosin, again, man, I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to get into a theological debate. I'm just, that was a different side of the story that I heard, not necessarily saying it's true or it's, relative or reliable. I don't know. That's just something else I heard, and I was just trying to contribute to the conversation. So,
yeah, there's a lot in theology that isn't necessarily provable because it comes down to a matter of faith. Faith being believing in something and staking your fate on something that is not yet happened.
oh no,
right?
brother, I have totally, in my personal and professional life, I have totally had to believe on shit, that I envisioned in my head that I could not see or materialize. But I was like, this is going to happen.
Yeah, everything that we do.
In order to get the job done. So no, man, no.
Everything we do is a matter of faith. Getting up in the morning and taking a breath. Until the air goes into your lungs. I mean, do you know that your lungs are going to work? Well, because they have before, you can safely assume so.
Yeah, but assuming just makes a dumbass out of you and me.
Yeah. I mean, we don't see air, but we breathe it in.
Yeah.
And when we go and sit down in a chair that we've never sat in before, is it we just know that it's going to hold our weight? Sometimes
there's only one chair that I will not sit in.
Father Saunders' chair. I was thinking the same thing. I don't trust that chair.
Yeah, but back to Cyber's point, yes, we do assume it's going to hold our weight.
So we'll grab up a chair that we've never sat in before and just plop right down in it.
Yep. Yep. You exercise faith on a day-to-day basis. Brake pedal, gas pedal, opening doors.
I mean, some people even have faith in bad things. When you tell a lie, is it because you know the person's going to believe you? You have faith that you're going to be able to
What's up, Frost?
manipulate them.
Yeah.
Right? So even
Ian.
liars act on faith. They have faith in the power of a lie. So they've put their faith in those things.
On a completely different note, I am kind of getting a little tired. I'm gonna pull over here in Big Cabin, Oklahoma, and we will end the stream when I get there. So if you guys have some thoughts you want to get out, you've got maybe about 20, 30 minutes. You know, this is a great discussion, and I'd like to continue it at a later date if we don't get finished with it today.
Well, Ramadi, I'm going to put a link in the back here to a video I made, and you'd probably like to watch all the ones preceding this, but it's a much better articulation of the point I was trying to make. It's by Jordan Peterson, but sometimes he says some things that are worth listening to, and sometimes he doesn't. Just don't put your faith in him. I've heard him mention a couple times, a few actually, a reference to the divine spark. And that's also a Gnostic heresy based on the premise that everyone has God inside of them. God is too big for that.
Yeah.
In the Bible, it never says that God is in everyone or that Christ is in everyone. In the Bible, it says that everyone in Christ is one with him. Just as a body has different members and they all have a different function, everyone that is in Christ is one with him. It never says that Christ is in everyone.
Yeah.
That was also something that Charles Manson believed in that heresy.
That guy is I watched a good bit of videos on that guy. He's got an interesting way of thinking.
Yeah. He's got a silver tongue with a split right down the middle of it.
Yep.
Charles Manson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a born and bred manipulator, man, because he had been educated in the federal prison system.
Yeah, he's got a pretty
Manson was no dummy. That, you know, when he would do interviews and he would kind of go, you know, off to the fucking far right or the far left and just be all over. No, that was deliberate. He was acting. He was playing a role. He's not a dummy.
Yeah, I've seen him manipulate people interviewing him.
Yeah, you know what he said? You know what he said about his acting? One time, a lady named Penny Daniels asked him, said, well, isn't this an act? Wasn't what you're doing right now an act? He said, well, what isn't an act? Everything's an act. The only thing that isn't an act is when somebody gets killed, because then people's fear makes it real. So the only thing that's real is fear.
Mm.
Yeah, but I don't believe. I mean, as far as what he was charged for and what he was in prison for, and I'm not being an advocate for Charles Manson. Don't fucking think that. He never murdered anybody. It was guilt by association that put him in prison.
Well,
he'd been in prison for he'd already been in fucking prison and locked up for damn near over half his life. So
yeah,
he went right back to where he wanted to be.
He said, I'm in here because my friends killed some people. Well, my friends have always been killing people. Well, you can tell a lot about a guy by the company he keeps.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, no, you don't think that he manipulated those kids through drug use in order to do his bidding? You don't think that happened?
I think he himself was being manipulated as well. The charges they put on him were bullshit. Absolutely. Vicarious responsibility? Come on.
No, and cyber Tesla, I know what you're talking about. No, they got to him while he was on the inside, and yeah.
Yep.
He was a useful idiot. He was a useful idiot, and I'm just using that term. He was a quote unquote useful idiot, and he was put out into society, and he served his purpose.
Yep. I watched an interview that was given to him by the son-in-law of Anton LaVey named Nicholas Schreck. And he mentioned Abraxas. He said, Christ was a little God. He said all kinds of things. And not just in that interview. But what you were describing earlier about how he's over here on the left, over here on the right, just moving around, making this whirlwind of confusion, trying to get people away from believing anything.
No, because he was trying to scare people.
Right, in order to rebuild what someone believes, you have to break down what they already believe.
No, Manson wasn't a Satanist. If he was a Satanist, he would never have claimed to be Jesus Christ, if that's even true.
No, he wasn't necessarily a Satanist, even though a lot of what he believed was rather satanic. He was Gnostic. Okay, because not only did he say that he was Jesus Christ, he also said that you are, and you are, and you are. Like everybody, which is what the Gnostics believe. He had some commentary and some views on Abraxas, the ancient god of the Gnostics. And he also said, when he was asked, what is Satan to you? He said, well, Satan is everything. He's all around us. He's in everything. Satan is me if I can get out on that highway.
Yeah, but you don't think he was just doing that because there was a camera in front of his face? You don't think he was just trying to grandstand?
Well, he was being interviewed by a Satanist. the son-in-law of Anton LaVey, the founder of the Werewolf Order. So,
well, I'm not sitting here proclaiming that Charles Manson, was a saint or a man of good faith and good standing. That's not what I'm saying. But I just
no, he was a dualist. He was a dualist.
No, he was a useful idiot. He was smart. He was smarter than his own good, and he was a fucking useful idiot. And they put him in a position at a certain time and place to where he could benefit them, quote unquote, them, to, pop off some shit.
Yep. And I don't think it was about starting a race war. It was simply about disrupting society in general and installing that spirit of fear.
No, because did the race war come about from that? No. What it was they were trying to take down the counterculture. They deemed those in power, the conservative people in power, deemed the counterculture as a threat to the fucking moral decay of society. And they're like, well, we can't fucking have this. And I'm not saying Charles Manson, was the sole responsible for it, but they say Charles Manson caused the death of the 60s.
Oh.
Not my words, somebody else's words.
If there's certainly been a coordinated effort to disrupt a normal society, and it's multi-pronged, multi-headed Hydra kind of thing. And he was just one of the big fangs on one of the heads.
Yeah.
There was a guy named Rex Church, known today as Diabolus Rex, who said, "This is not a war of race. This is a war of the intelligent versus the stupid, of master versus slave." Let's see, he said something in between, I forget. But he went on to say that we feel that a cleansing of the idiot ideology of the palate incompetent Christ is in order. And we've been carrying this out on many levels through the use of movies and music and what is effectively propaganda, the dissemination of information to what we like to refer to as Iron Youth. The earliest use of that term, Iron Youth, was in All Quiet on the Western Front, World War I.
It's interesting.
And we see that in the climate activists, the gender activists, the women's movement, the civil rights movement. They get these people believing that they're trapped, and they have to transcend, and it's all leading toward transhumanism, where people will believe they can be their own gods.
Cybertosin. I mean, Charles Manson was put on trial with the bullshit narrative of Helter Skelter, trying to start a race war that never happened, was convicted, incarcerated, was in prison till he fucking died. However, all that other stuff you were talking about came to be. I'm not saying he was the cause and effect of it, but it might have started with that and expanded from there.
Yeah. Well, before Charles Manson used the term helter skelter, it was written, a song was written by the Beatles, right? And that's supposedly the reference that Manson was making, was to that song.
That's where it came from, because they're like, oh, he was obsessed with the White Album, and yeah.
Well, the Beatles made that song in 1968, right? And the meaning of that term means confused and disorderly, or in a haphazard or random way. Confused or hurried, right? So without logical processing. Now, the first person, or the earliest person that I ever heard saying that, was Manning Johnson. He said that in his final speech. He said, I don't understand how these people think, how they could just try and disrupt everything, helter skelter like that. Just maybe about 10 minutes or 7 minutes before the end of his last public speech. And Manning Johnson died in 1959. The Beatles didn't write the song Helter Skelter till 1968. So that term Helter Skelter has its own meaning, in a confused hurry or disorderly manner,
Well,
haphazard or random. So a disruption.
Tosin, the first. I mean, I heard the term, because I was a kid growing. Well, I'm not from the '60s, but I read the book, and I never heard the version of the original version off the White Album from the Beatles, but I heard the cover song of Helter Skelter by Motley Crue. I get to the bottom and I go back to the top of the slide. I get to the top and I go for a ride. I get to the bottom and I do it again. Even as a child, I did not hear anything racial coming out of that.
Right. I think that was a narrative made up.
Yes, it was made up
about him in order to distract from what he really meant to do.
Hey, Cyber.
Yeah.
Do you know why that the Beatles wrote that song?
Not
Paul
specifically.
McCartney's the one that wrote it. In Paul McCartney's own words, we wrote Helter Skelter because the Who had come alive and was made to be the hardest, loudest band in the world. And we wanted to prove that we could write a song harder, faster, and heavier than they could. And that's why that song was written. Paul McCartney's the one that wrote it, and that's his own explanation of the song. It has nothing to do with Manson. Nothing at all.
Right.
No, but because Manson, said something in a police interrogation or an interview or whatever about the Beatles' White Album, then the prosecution took that ball and pinned it on him and ran with it. So that's where the whole Helter Skelter narrative comes from. No, Manson, he was a fucking druggie. Took LSD and fucking snorted coke and smoked weed.
He wanted to be an actor when he was younger and was rebuffed, a musician and an actor.
No. He wanted to be a musician, Grinch. He wanted to be a musician. He wanted to be signed to a record label, and that's what he was originally promised and he thought he was going to get. And when he went to Cielo Drive that night, or when he sent those people to go to Cielo Drive that night, he didn't know who was in that house, because the last person to live there was the person that told him, yeah, man, I can sign you to a record deal. And then when that didn't happen, he sent, you know, those 3 or 4 people to Cielo Drive that night and was like, fuck, you know, take them out, fuck them up, do whatever.
Yep.
But Manson never physically killed anybody.
All right. All right. We have come to the end of a long day on the road. Well, it's actually not a long day, but the end of the day for today. Dr. Ginger Hamster has a video he's put out. I put a link to it in there. I would hope that everybody can watch that before the Sunday sermon from Hammerhand. And there's some things that I say at the end of every show, and it's that time. My headphones died on me, so I haven't been able to participate in this discussion. So I'm sorry about that. I apologize. I apparently didn't charge them, and they just gave up the ghost. But remember, to avoid usury and indentured servitude, there are 3 things that the MGTOW philosophy in the second wave has taught us. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. And we're trying out some other things just to see if they fit. Lead your life with purpose. And be nice to each other. Be good to each other and help other men. So, go watch Hamster's video. I'm sure it'll be very exciting. I know I got very excited when I was helping Hamster film it. So, peace out, brothers, and we'll catch you on the road again tomorrow.
Good night, brothers. See you on
Good
the
night,
Sunday.
guys.
Good night.
Good night.